Well, hello. Hi, everyone. Good evening. Happy Tuesday. I hope everyone is doing well today. Are you ready? Are you ready for emotional damage? Because that's what we're in for today. That's what we got going today. Brace yourselves. Olivia, you're not allowed to be ready. Olivia, go play Heaven's Word. Go finish Heaven's Word. And then go finish Stormblood. And then start streaming so that I can watch you do Shadowbringers. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's all I need from you. You're working on it. I know. I know. And I hope you enjoy working on it. I hope you enjoy the journey. I hope you enjoy the steps along the way. Hello everyone. Hi Stinus. Hi Rentalin. Hi Matt. Hi Chaos Zombie. Hi Olivia. Hello Warmonker. Hello Up and Blue. Hi Troublegum. Hi Mikachu. Hi Melistra. Hi Lamper. Hi James. Hi Norik. Hi Alex. Hi PD. Hello Banewall. Hi Van here. Hello Ninja. Hello Maji. Hello. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hi Benny. Hello. Today's a long stream. I prepared by buying a bunch of snacks. A lot to drink. Apparently I have like at least 8 hours left of the game. At the pace that I go through, I was told at least 8 hours. So I prepped for a long stream. What snacks did I get? I got candy, I got cookies, I got melon, I have tortilla chips, I got some chocolate, I have tortillas and cheese so I can make, quesadilla. Like, I am ready. I am ready. What do you mean, ew, melon? Dude, I had melon yesterday. And it literally made me go like, holy fucking shit, why do we not rave about melon more often? Melon is fucking amazing. How do you live in a tropical place and don't like melon? How is that? What? You're in the right channel? Fuck off! Hi, Unbound! Yeah, there's so many different melons! Have you tried all of them? What is it about melons you don't like? Look, I respect your choice not to like melons. I get it, there's a lot of food that I don't like, but have you tried every single melon? Hi, Israel. We're watching Bread Finish 6.0. You're up to 6 a.m.
Hello.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hello, Twin.
Hey, Dilly. Thank you so
Why have
much.
I walked into a debate about melons?
Thank you for the 35 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I said that I bought melon today as a snack. They had. There was a sale. They had like a bunch of different melons, like cut up and everything for like less than $2, which is very cheap. It's very cheap for like anything here. So I bought some. I had some yesterday, and then I bought some more today. And I was like, holy shit, melons are good. You're not the biggest fan of cantaloupe? I love cantaloupe. I love honeydew. I got cantaloupe today. What I had yesterday was, I think it's called Santa Claus melon. That was great too. I like melons. You like coconut and pineapple and mango? See, I don't like coconut or pineapple. See, I don't like coconut or pineapple, so I will take your melons in a non-sexual way, and I will take your melons and you can take my coconut and pineapple. I'll fight you for the mango. I'll fight you for the mango though. Oh, it is no longer a sponsor stream today. Ignore the timer. That was yesterday. I forgot to disable it. Watermelon is your favorite? I think that watermelon is okay. It's good with salt. PD is right. Watermelon with a little bit of salt. It's great. Or like a little bit of grilled. It's good stuff. I'm not like... I like watermelon. Don't get me wrong. Watermelon has to be great. Watermelon has to be great in order for it to be good. I feel like there's a lot of watermelon that has the wrong texture. And if it has the wrong texture, it's kind of gross. Okay, for pineapple, don't like it when your food tries to eat you back. I think that I like pineapple flavored things. The second time this week you've heard of watermelon and salt, it's really good. I highly recommend. Yeah, salt goes great on like sweet stuff like watermelon. I have not much. That's not like a normal spice here. I've heard about it. I've heard other people eat it with watermelon, but it's not. I don't think that that's a spice that we could just go and get. But I'm just not huge on watermelon. Other melons are much better. I have some cantaloupe for today though. I'm very, very excited. Very excited. So I was like, if I'm gonna stream for a really long time, it'll be like an 8-9 hour stream. I don't know if I'm still gonna be streaming when like Landford gets up, but that has happened a few times. Hi Ben. Hello, hello. But it's gonna be a long stream because apparently I have like at least 8 hours to go for like until the end of Endwalker, but I am determined to potentially do it today. I dreamt about this stream. Yesterday, I dreamt... Okay, spoilers. I'm gonna keep my finger up when I'm talking spoilers. So Olivia, if you see my finger up, please mute the stream. For your own sake. Alright? Spoiler finger engage. Just for a second, it's not gonna be long. But if my finger is up, please mute the stream if you don't want spoilers. I dreamt that I was doing this stream yesterday. Last night. I dreamt that I was doing this, and,
What an asshole!
Show of hands. Who's a cute little girl? Hot AF. Super fun.
Shut the fuck up! I dreamt that I was doing the stream where I was going to the end of Endwalker, and the next thing we have to do in the game right now is get on a spaceship and go to the end of the universe. Right? And I dreamt that I was 5 hours into the stream, and I still haven't gotten on that ship. And I remember just in the dream being like, oh my fucking god, we're never gonna make it. We're never gonna get to the end of this. This is gonna take forever. And I was so upset. I was so upset that it had been 5 hours and we were still not on the ship. Okay, no more spoilers. That's it. That was the dream. Thank you for the bit, Slamper. Thank you. I appreciate it. Even dream of stalling. I'm not stalling. It was just we didn't get to the. I was doing the quest. I'm not. I don't stall. I don't think you guys can tell me that I stall anymore because if we beat Endwalker today, I don't think that you guys can tell me that I stall anymore. Playing a co-op game, then falling asleep in their chair at their desk and knowing for the time because their avatar was just standing there like a muppet. This happened 4 separate times. Landford? Playing co-op games? Are you sure? I can see that happening to me though. I can definitely see that happening to me. Just falling asleep. If I'm in like a group call, or like if I'm not in a call and I'm just playing like a multiplayer game and not talking to people, I've definitely dozed off a time or two. That's very funny though. That's very funny. I did have a time yesterday after stream. After I hung out with a couple of friends yesterday, and I went for a walk afterwards, and I took a picture of 2 swans. I took a picture of 2 swans, and I sent it to LaFay and Skier, because Skier kept talking about, like, how that one time we saw, like, birds having sex. And I took a picture of these swans, and I was like, these swans are definitely either about to kill each other, or they're about to fuck, or both. And LaFay responded back, she was like, oh my god, it's just like you and me! So that's the thing. I didn't witness the like conclusion of what happened with the swans because of the way that I walked. I didn't want to like stand there and stare at them. That felt really weird. So I kept walking, and then I didn't see what happened. I don't know if I can show you a picture of this. I don't know if this is like shows a little bit too much of the environment around. But, like, something was definitely going on here. Something was definitely... They were having a time, that's for sure. But then also, what I saw yesterday... The baby ducks are growing up! Look at them! Look how big they've gotten! Look how big the baby ducks have gotten! They're growing up! They're becoming grown ducks! They're not so baby anymore! They're not so babies anymore! Look at Mama Duck watching them. They're so cute though. They're still so cute. It makes me so happy when I see the little babies. The other day, I went to a different place, and I saw a different kind of duck. I saw a different kind of duck with babies. That were also very cute. So, I've now seen 2 different breeds of duck babies in the last few days, and it makes me really happy. It makes me so happy whenever I see baby ducks. They're so cute. They're so tiny and cute. Imagine doxing that I live close to the water. Imagine. Imagine living close to the water. Don't be nice and ready for butchering. You don't butcher ducks! You let them just live their life. Little Psyduck. I love Psyduck. Psyduck is he's a good duck. Now they're quacks. I think that they're very cute, and I like seeing them around. It makes me very happy. It makes me happy to see them around just doing their little duck things. Just doing their little duck business. You've eaten duck before? I've eaten duck once before. I had duck once in a wedding. It was okay. It wasn't anything, like, mind-blowing. A water bottle up to a lemonade stand and ask for grapes. Man, I should buy grapes and stuff and feed them. Man, I should do that. No, it's been more than a week without direct line of sight to water. This is true. This is true. I think 1 week is the longest I've ever lived not being able to, like, see the water from where I am. I think 1 week is the longest I've ever gone without being, like, within a kilometer or two from the water. I don't know what it's like not living super close to water. Actually, I don't know. Maybe less than a week. Maybe even less than a week. I don't know. I've lived a lot of places. You've seen Norwegian water, you can understand why. Thing is, once you travel, like once you go to Norway, like almost no matter where you go in Norway, you'll realize that it isn't possible to live in Norway and not live close to the water. It's hardly possible to like live here and not be within a kilometer from water, be it the ocean or like a big lake or fjords. Like it's difficult not to. It would have to be like, you'd have to live in like the eastern farmlands, and who the fuck wants to do that? Thank you, Lanfer. Reluctantly, thank you. I think. The fjords are magical. My my lock picture, background picture, has been the same since we went to the fjords. I've had this as my screensaver on my phone ever since we went to the fjords many years ago. It is my favorite picture that I've ever taken. It's my favorite picture I've ever taken. I don't think I'm ever gonna change that from my phone. It's been like 5 years or so. The screen cracks onto it. I'm so upset. I'm so upset about the cracked screen. My phone is working fine though, so I'm just gonna put up with it until I think that it's reasonable to get a new phone. Until I think it's reasonable to get a new one, I'm just gonna live with the screen cracks, I guess. World Explorer Dog, yeah, he's out adventuring. Yeah. You'll see a fjord one day? You should! You should see a fjord. You're gonna be living so close, Ninja! It will be realistic for you to someday see the fjords when you move to the Netherlands. Not in the Netherlands, because there's no elevation in the Netherlands. But, like... Norway is close. You scrapped your plans to go through Norway anytime soon? Why? Weren't you going on a whole, like, Scandinavia road trip? You can look up and see the ocean. Yeah, the Netherlands is wild. I like it there, though. I like the Netherlands. They're like honorary Scandinavian. We accept them. We accept them as part of Scandi. It's expensive and I feel poop. I mean, yeah, that you basically just explained my entire life in one sentence. I got it though. I hope that you get to someday. I hope you get to see the fjords. You're gonna be there in 2 months? That soon? God, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. You're gonna have such a good time. Yeah, but you travel to see bands and or get laid. I don't like bands that I don't get laid. Well, that seems like a personal problem. That seems like a personal problem to you. I'm sure there are concerts you could go to. My sister confirmed today that, I sent her a link to, a concert I'm going to in February. And she confirmed today that she's gonna go with me, which is good, because it's in Oslo, and if she goes with me to the concert, it feels less awkward for me to ask if I can sleep over at her place. If we go to the show together, it feels more natural to just, like, go back home to her place with her. And then, like, stay over. It is this is not Tons of Rock. I'm still on the fence. I'm still on the fence about Tons of Rock. Holy shit, isn't that this month? I should probably... That's June 26th. Yeah, I have to sell those. Hey, does anyone want to go to Tons of Rock? But can't get tickets because they're sold out? They're sold out! I'm selling tickets. Does anyone want to go? It's in Oslo. You can see Metallica. You can see Metallica and Judas Priest and Europe and ZZ Top and Opeth and... I don't know. There's only 2 bands I want to see. And that's While She Sleeps and Parkway Drive, and I'm like, I'm not, it's so expensive. It's so fucking expensive for, like, what it is. There's so few bands I want to see. So I'm kind of just like, what if I just sell them? Sorry. You're going to a Thule concert in Budapest in 2 days? I hope you have a ton of fun! Hang on. Is anyone, like, asking for tickets on this page? Because if so, I could just, like, do that directly. That would be great. I'll figure it out, but I can't justifiably make it. Unfortunately. You want to go to a Final Fantasy Distant World concert someday? That would be dope. That would be great. You would pay not to see those. I'm so disappointed with the lineup. I'm really disappointed with the lineup. I bought the tickets before the lineup was out, because I was like, well, I'm gonna have a good time anyway, and Sleep Token are confirmed to be there, and then they cancelled. And there's nothing else I want to see. There's just no one else I want to see, so... Sorry. Oh, I beg your pardon. Olivia, you beat the whale? You fought the whale? That's exciting. You go Sleep Token or go? That's the thing. Like, I would have loved to finally see Sleep Token, but no. But no, you kicked its whale butt. I'm so proud of you. You did great. You did great. The whale needed to get its butt kicked. Also, can I get them for free? No, I don't want to get them. I don't want to give them for free. I want to make money from this. You'd like to see top of their head? Not now. Is the thing. I'm not. I feel like this year for their lineup, they went with an audience that is a lot older than me. That's the feeling that I was left with Sons of Rock this year, that their lineup is for people who are a lot older than I am. Like, Judas Priest, Metallica, Tool, CC Top, and Europe. And like, I'm not saying it's a bad lineup, it's just... If I was 40 years older, I think I would be more excited. You know what I mean? They're old, they're very old bands. They're very old bands. And sure, there are more bands playing, but I'm not that excited. I'm not that excited. So I'm gonna... Shit, I need to actually get on that though, and like, get them sold soon. Ultimate dad rock experience, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that, it's just... It's not my thing. It's just not my thing, you know? I'll get them sold. I mean, the entire festival is sold out, so there'll be someone wanting to buy. There'll be someone. Not too worried about it. Not too stressed about it. I'm just going to make this not actually anymore to stop missing it. No. Illegal. Watch out or I'll spoil you. That's right. I have leverage over you now, Olivia. I could spoil this entire game for you. I wouldn't. But the threat is there. That's right. Sorry, I'll behave. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. My retainers have done their adventures. Earrings, great. Great. And... Ooh. Dancer arms? No. Nah. Nah, I'm alright. I finally got level 80 dancer. And I bought the level 80 dancer top, and I actually really love it. This is the Crypt Lurker, as well as the weapons, and I actually kinda dig it. I kinda love it, I'm not gonna lie. I do have, like, I know roughly what I want my dancer to look like. I have an idea for, like, what glam I want from, for my dancer. It is 100% copied from another glam that I saw. But it looks so good. So I'll be working, I need to get level 80 for that though. 90. I need to get to level 90 before I can get that. So I got 10 more levels to go. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited about that. Making good. Oh, do you want to see? Do you want to see what the next relic book is gonna look like? Because this is where it gets the wings. The next step is where it gets the outrageous wings. I'm very excited. Very excited. This is so grindy though. This stuff is so incredibly slow and grindy, and it just takes forever to get to, so... I'll get there eventually. And then I'll get this, which is the second to last step, I think. And then I'll be done, and then I can start working on the next relic weapon. And then I can work on the next one, which will be my warrior axe. One of your greatest surprises was seeing James Brown as his word for Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's awesome. That's fun. That's cool. Like the thick sock look of the dancer. I do like... There's a lot of high socks in this game, and I do really like it. I do really like that. Olivia, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night. Enjoy playing the game. I don't know if you're gonna play today, but enjoy the rest whenever you play. Hey, Valentine. The diary work is coming out on launch, yes. Yeah. It looks more like socks and not lingerie. Yeah, I do like the high sock look. I'm not super crazy about the boots. Especially not like with this top. I don't think that the boots go with the tops. I need like some other shoes for this. I don't know what yet, but this isn't my long-term dancer look. Like I said, I have an idea for what I want my dancer to look like, but I need level 90. So I can't get that yet. But I'll get there. Hi Valentine. Hi Chicklet. Hi Tom. You resubbed today, beat the housing demo? Great! I'm very excited for you. Congrats! The boots are very clunky. They are very clunky. But there are very few boots that I like in this game. There are very few boots that I think look good in this game. So I'll have to like gather up the boots that I like at some point. R5 dancer boots? No. No, I'm not. They're not part of my idea. Can you sell house plots? I think so. I think you can, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can. Can't trade them between players, but you can put them out for a general sale, right? And like put your own plot out for the lottery? No? Really? Oh, okay. Housing lottery only. Yeah, but like if you don't want your plot anymore, like can't you like I get that you can't, like, just give it to someone. You can't just say you have to let it die? Is that the only way? Holy shit, I didn't know that. I thought for sure that you can, like, at least put it out on the lottery. If you don't want it anymore. You have to just let it die? That's oddly brutal. So there's gotta be so many houses out there. Well, there's gotta be at least a few houses out there that are owned by people who don't use them, but who can't sell them. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that seems wasteful. The auto demolish after 45 days. Do you have to interact with the house in some way? Or is it enough to, or is it like just if you don't log in for 45 days? Like, do you have to actively go to your house? You have to enter the house as the owner to keep it alive. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it's not that bad, I guess. Because I pictured, like, people buying a house ages ago who kept playing but never did anything with the house, or got bored of it, didn't want the house anymore, but kept playing, so it like remained active. But if you have to actively go to the house every 45 days, then they have to put in somewhat of an effort. So it's not as bad as I envisioned. Are you thinking of getting a house again? I just don't want to have like the I have to keep playing, otherwise I'll lose my house feeling. That's the only thing I don't want. I don't want that sort of requirement to have to play or keep my sub running. I want to know that I can take a half a year break from the game without losing anything. Yeah, no, you only pay the money if you win the lottery. Yeah. This seems unfair. Which part of it? That is a large house. I'll always have my apartment. That's true. Do you want to see how I've decorated my apartment? If you cancel your sub here, your streak runs out. Yeah? Most people went through 8 million for a small house. I wouldn't want a small house though. If I'm buying a house anyway, I'd want like at least a medium. Don't you need a large to be able to grow things? Or is that just a medium? Or like, hang on, I have a thing I need to place. Because I'm pretty, isn't there like a restriction on the medium over like versus the large? Isn't this so beautiful? Don't you just love what I've done with the place? Even a small can grow stuff, you only do only one seed plus. Okay. If you have a large, you don't need to grow. I don't know if that's how that works. You like the door? Me too. I've always wanted a door. I've always wanted my own door. Have a small FC house. Ooh, I haven't been to the FC house in a very long time. Let's go to the FC house. That's probably slightly nicer, just slightly nicer than my house, my apartment. I haven't been here in a very long time. Hello. What the fuck is that? I assume don't touch anything. The garden is very pretty. I haven't been here since I joined the FC, basically. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Dude, this is so pretty. They've definitely changed it since the last time I was here. Beware of spoilers. Oh my god! I want the Great Serpent of Ronka plushie! Oh, I want that so bad. This is so pretty. I don't know, this makes me feel like my apartment is a little messy. This just makes me feel like my apartment isn't as, like, tidy as it could be. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird that it gives me that feeling.
Hello, friend.
I don't know why. It's just... It makes me feel like maybe mine is a little bit messy. Mikachu, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you for the 13 months! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tier 3! I can buy my own private chambers here? I don't need that. I don't need private chambers here. That's okay. Thank you so much. I really, 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 really appreciate it. That's so generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, go park. Just paying for a door. I will put it towards a door. You know what? That's exactly what I'll do. Thank you so much. That means a lot. It really does. I will pay it toward, I will put it towards a door. Use some shelves that are right to tie the room together. I don't have any shelves in my current apartment, and it's noticeable. It's not as nice without shelves. These shelves back here are the only ones that I have, and there's not room for anything else on them. The thing about getting a 6-month sub is getting things 5 extra times for free. Look, I appreciate it. Don't tell anyone else this, but I appreciate it more than any of the other subs. It's because it's both a tier 3 and a 6-month sub. It's like, it's the best of every world. It's just, it's better than all of the other subs. So I'm very grateful. It's just between you and me. Yeah, it's just, don't tell anyone else. I wouldn't want people to think that I'm like, that I like rate you guys differently in my appreciation, so don't tell anyone else. So little of the money goes to Twitch. Yeah, almost all of the money. If you do a tier 3 sub for 6 months in advance, did you know that you get a discount? First of all, you get a discount on paying for 3 or 6 months in advance. You get a 10 and 15% discount. But also, I get 70% of the cut on tier 3 subs. So, I get so much more of your money. You don't need to say it out loud, it's quite obvious. I thought I was being so subtle. I thought I was being so subtle about that. And you're telling me that I'm not? Yeah, I get 10% more of your money from a tier 3 sub, and if you prepay several months in a row, I get a higher percentage. You get a discount. It's great. Would recommend. Anyway, I'm gonna start playing the game now, so spoiler alert. This is where spoilers start. The summary of what we're gonna do is we're going to space. We're boarding a spaceship and we're going to the furthest edges of space. Last time we met with Mommy Heidelin. And then we killed Mommy Heidelin. And she was like, I trust you to do this. Here's the crystal telling you where Meteon is. You are my chosen one. You can do this. And then everyone came back. Every single person that we've ever helped in this game came back. Since I've done all of the side stuff, I've done all of the raids and the alliance raids and all of that. Everyone showed up, including Alpha. Everyone helped us. It was very sweet. It was very wholesome. And yeah, we got all the stuff that we needed. We got all of the stuff that we needed to improve the spaceship, and now we get to use the spaceship, and now we get to go to space. Yeah. Rest of the stream is implicit figure. I did specifically say, I'm gonna start summarizing the game now, so this is your spoiler warning. I did use those words. I did very intentionally say that this is where the spoilers start. So I feel like that's on you. I feel like I can't be blamed for that. Yeah, mommy was like, I have to test your strength. I have to see that you can do this. And then when we beat her, she was like, okay, you can go now. I trust you. You use the sentence, I feel like that's on you quite a lot. Think about it. I feel like it's a perfectly reasonable sentence to use. And you know what? Every time I use it, it's correct. Anyway, we're about to board this spaceship. This is the part of my dream yesterday. We had, like, I started this quest, and it led me to, like, a different quest that led me to a different quest that led... So, like, 5 hours later, we still weren't on the ship. If that happens, if that actually happens, I'll be very upset. Cause, like, I'm ready to go onto this ship now. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gull of Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things that I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. But also, when we met with mommy, she was like, she gave everyone words of wisdom and, like, spoke to everyone individually with regards to, like, what they've been through and how strong they are for still, like, for how they've changed and improved over the years of doing this, and for not giving up, and it was very sweet. It was very touching and wholesome. We also found out that the twins' mom, who I love, has been secretly supporting the Scions financially all this time, which is very sweet. And their dad finally was like, you know what? Everything I did to protect you. I did because I love you so much. And he was like fully on board now with what we're doing because he trusts us so much. So that was also very sweet. A lot of very emotional things happened last stream. I basically cried for 5 hours straight. I basically spent 5 straight hours just crying without stop. It was very tiring. Almost caught up to the game's newcomers. Look. I said Alpha is here! Oh, little baby! You've come to see us go off! Oh! Alpha appears is trying to cheer you on. Oh, my heart. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Oh, Alpha, I love you so much. If you cry, I'll leave. You know I'm gonna cry, LaFay. LaFay, you know I'm gonna cry. You absolutely know I'm gonna cry. What do you mean? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of the unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as a man shares bond with dragonkind, so too does he share kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigations into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know that my work has some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from that tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Oh, I can't. Ugh. First the Great Exodus, and now this. There's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes that this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the airfall. I certainly will. Little boy is just looking up. He's been looking up ever since he got here. He's just looking up to space. My little baby boy. You get to go to space with me. Again. It's no easy thing to say, leave the stars to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? I don't know. Hey, Rajira, yeah, I most likely will get to the end of Endwalker today. Of course, we still have the post-Endwalker stuff, and we have the raids and the Alliance raids. Like, there's plenty to go. The role quest, there's plenty to go. But the main part of Endwalker, we might get to the end of today. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity might befell us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. We were quite fortunate the Loporrit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is a technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether, that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you that it is safer than the experimental etherites that you used to reach Rodzatan. Oh, that's good. One Brita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been, if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much as her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. I'm gonna keep talking to them until the first outbreak is over, and then we'll board the ship. That even Wilfson and Louida should be in attendance is much unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So, this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I will not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Epilogue. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. I mean, it's not that many people. Given how big this mission is, we're going off to the edge of the universe to save the world. It's not actually that many people that came to see us off. They said that the work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. Yeah, in a moment. In a moment. We're taking the Ark. I will send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they will be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Alright, we'll wait for the games to be over. I chatted for so long that the next outbreak is here, and that's not. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, okay? I'm sorry. I'll go get a drink in the meantime. By the way, the cookies I bought, I don't buy them a lot because they're very expensive. But they were on sale. So I bought these. They're basically just chocolate cookies with Oreo filling. They're so good. But they're very expensive. So I don't buy them very often, but they were on sale. I only buy them on sale because they're very expensive. But they're so good. So good. Emotional support cookies, yeah. Is it Marbo? It's Freya, which is the Norwegian Marbo, I think. You love that brand. They're very good. They're good cookies. There's one upside to Monless buying every brand. They were also sale on iced tea, so I bought iced tea. I basically only bought things that are on sale. I more or less only bought things that are on sale today. Tax deductible. I'm definitely putting it on my my tax deductible. I can justify that, right? I can definitely justify that. Why is this ad not being... Why is it not being pushed out? It's been like a minute of starting soon. Can you do your job? Can you... Ad manager, can you do your job? Thank you. Actually, no. No thank you, because I did that manually. I'm not even gonna thank you for that. Because I did that, not you! Is it required for you to maintain your health and energy on stream? Definitely, definitely. Yeah, they're emotional support cookies. You're talking to a computer. Yeah? You don't know if you can hear me? You think Marvin would have been called Freya in Sweden too? There was already a company named Freya, so they went Marvin instead. That makes sense. It's an offshot from Freya. I also bought Freya chocolate. Wait, did I? Yes. This was also on sale. I only bought it because it was on sale, but it's just like bubbly milk chocolate. It's just like super airy, bubbly milk chocolate. So I bought that, and then I bought candy. But I did also get melon, that's healthy, right? I also got melon, which is in the healthy snack category. So like that balances it out, right? The bubbly ones taste much better. They melt much better in your mouth. You put them in the fridge, but that negates the whole point of them melting. It feels more sinful to have it. It does feel more unhealthy, but I love the way it melts in your mouth. It's better that way. You are welcome to put your chocolate in the fridge. I do not put my chocolate in the fridge. I don't do that. For legal reasons, the price in smaller print per kilo underneath. Yeah, they do that here too. Oh, by the way, we have a new emote. Twiggy Peak. This is a new emote that I added today. By the way. Because it made me laugh so much. It made me laugh. That picture made me laugh so much, so I made it into an emote. It's perfect. I think it's perfect. I think it is the perfect peak emote. It makes such a mess when you don't put it in the fridge. I disagree. I disagree. This one is the like a thing. Since the other day, it's all of the all of the Loperate emotes are new since the other day. All of the little Operate emotes. I love them so much. I love them. So we got those. We got the peak emote. I'm starting to get quite a few emotes. Yeah, we got a new Ardbirds emote. We're building up some emotes. We got some. If you can't see, that's very cute. It was very cute. No carrot perfume sprayer? No. No, we don't have that. I'm not a Final Fantasy XIV based channel. That's not what has happened here. Shut up. Little boy.
All present and accounted for. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen
Sid!
my fair share of tight
Oh my god.
schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
You did great.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
I'm so glad I did Omega. I'm so glad I did all of them. God, it has made this entire, like, the last 5 or so hours of the game have been so different because we've done that side content. I'm so happy.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I love you so much.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. but feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
I'm not crying already. Shut up.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh.
What are you all doing here?
Now I feel bad that I haven't progressed any of the tribes.
I invited them.
Now I feel bad that I've just ignored pretty much every tribe.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
I had to raise the volume a little bit. It was a little quiet for me.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Use like human words for once.
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Does this mean that I could never do creation magics because I don't have a visual imagination? Does this mean that anyone who is like me, who doesn't have a visual imagination, would just be locked out of ever doing creation magics? And also because magic isn't real? No, but say that I was in Final Fantasy XIV. He's basically telling me that I can't do creation magics. It's the Apple picture test. I fail it. If you have aphantasia, you're boned. Yeah, you're just fucked. You can't ever That's very sad. You're also not elaborate. Skill issue. I'm very sad. Your thou'st be corrected. It's wicked. You think in words, not images? It's hard to explain, but neither. I don't, like, I talk to myself in my head all the time. But it's more so that I think in concepts rather than, like, visually. She doesn't think at all. Being bilingual, I think, makes your thoughts less focused on words. That might be, for sure. But I think that, like, my thoughts are more based on, like, concepts. Like, if you tell me to picture an apple, I don't see an apple in my head, but, like, I conceptually sort of, it's so hard to explain. Cause, like, it's so hard to explain. I don't know how to explain it to someone who doesn't experience it like that. It looks like a red amorphous blob, but I don't even see a blob. I don't see a blob either. I just kind of... My brain kind of just goes, oh yeah, I know an apple. I'm not going to show it to you. But I know what an apple is. But I don't see anything. At all. I don't see, like, on the apple, on a aphantasia test. I know what an apple is, but I can't picture an apple. Yeah. Like, I'm a 5 on this. I'm all the way over here. I'm like, I can't see anything. It's really annoying. I literally talked to LaFay about this the other day because the thing that really annoys me about it is that I have extremely visual dreams. I have such vivid and visual dreams, and it pisses me off so much because I know my brain can visualize things. I've seen you do it, but I can't make it visualize anything. But, like, I know you have the power! You just choose to not let me use that power! Anyway, the reason we started talking about this is because Uriel J was like, we're talking about creation magics, and he's saying to perform it correctly, the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail. So I was like, does that mean that I can't do creation magics? You used to not have aphantasia. You can never control what images appears. You'd rather not be able to see anything. Fascinating. You find a baffling. Others can just see things? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you can just, like, visualize whatever you want, whenever you want? I don't get it. That's mind-boggling to me, that is just a thing people can do. Like, how do you live your life? I don't get it. Anyway.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
How the fuck can you just see things in your head? What the fuck?
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Oh, so cute. It's like having a second monitor that you watch at the same time. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous of you guys having that ability. You can see things with more clarity in your head than you can without glasses. Mind-boggling. You can see it at the same time it's invisible. It's weird. Yeah, it's so... I can't even imagine. It's so weird. Like, I can conceptualize what it would be like. I can understand, like, conceptually what it's like, but I can't...
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul. or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
I feel like there are many ways that this could go wrong. Is your concept correct? There is no correct! There is no correct! You asked your daughter if she could do this when she closes her eyes. She said, I don't need to close my eyes. If I close my eyes, it's just dark. If I close my- there's nothing if I close my eyes. There's just blackness. Nothing else. I can't see anything. There's just nothing. Your vision system is actively gaslighting you into remembering the wrong past. Your entire brain is actively gaslighting you all the time. Don't look into how your brain works, because it'll mess up your perception of reality. Yeah, just summon a bunch of primals and put them in your tank. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. On a ship named Ragnarok, no less.
The risk of being turned into a tempered minion.
No. This can't go wrong.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
You know what, Living Way? I trust you. I trust you with my life.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
What about one, Brita?
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Okay.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
We will, I promise!
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Also, loot box, if you can't imagine an apple, you're clearly a Garland. This makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense. I believe it. Is there like FPS thingy going on? I don't know. I hope not. Not on my end. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
Hello, friend.
Don Morelio, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you for subscribing! Thanks for using your Prime here! I really appreciate it! Thank you so much! And that means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It wasn't 5 hours, that's true. We got it quicker than in my dream.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I get that.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Very loudly, yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
I'm so scared. I am so scared. Ugh.
Come on. Burned out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
Hi, Brett. Hello. I kind of want to have Alphino do it. I kind of, you know what? Have Alphino do the honors. He's done so much to ensure that this happens.
But
No need to be coy, brother. Do it. And do it well.
Like, he's the reason we got to use this spaceship to begin with.
Insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage. Engage!
Engage!
I am terrified! Ugh. It's massive! The teeny tiny toy boat is massive! This is insanity, by the way. This is insane. It's very cool.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
This is so silly.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
It's so silly.
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Here we go. So far, so good.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
What does that mean?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Yeah, that's promising.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, So you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What's going on? Talk to us.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, this ain't good.
Greetings.
Hi! Hi, old friend! Hello! Long time no see! I know it's been like, what, 14,000 years? But like, it's nice to see you again. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Have you considered therapy?
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Her voice, though, is so good.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury.
We're not dead yet.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
I'm not worried about Thancred. He can take care of himself.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Brave little bunny coming with us. A brave
so it was
little
that the
bunny.
brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Yo.
So,
Yo, this is fucking gorgeous.
Let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
This is so pretty. I am a sucker. I've always said this. I'm a sucker for like really pretty, colorful night skies. And this, yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan. I can't guarantee it'll be of help in these strange surroundings, but I have ready a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Okay. We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Let's do this. I feel slightly safer with an axe than with a book. You know what I mean? Like, I feel slightly safer with a whole axe. Dude, this is so pretty. Inside of the planet, the inside of sin, the edge of the universe. Yep. You can tell when you're playing Final Fantasy and you're in an endgame zone. You can just tell. But the pen is mightier than the sword. Sure, but is the pen safer than the sword? I want the Reaper XP though. There's dragons here? Oh shit. There are many dragons here. Okay, you know what? No. I don't care about the XP anymore. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. It's so dark. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests that it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. You fucking love dragons? Dragons are cool. Dragons are very cool. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind that its indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Two endings over Final Fantasy. 1, kill the one fellow that's been a major thorn in your side. Or 2, kill God. Yep. That checks out. That checks out. Yo. I thought this hill might afford a better view of the surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. You hope that Meteon will remember you? I have a feeling that she will, like, at the last moment. I have a feeling that we're gonna have, like, a moment where she remembers us. I don't know, but I feel like that's gonna happen. I also love how I haven't seen a single other player. I had the same feeling when we were in Amarok, is that like there was no other players here, and it very much adds to like the atmosphere of the whole area. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Sure, I also felt that. Near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Great. Cool. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Twigs, a word before we join the others. Are you having a good time, Alpha? You enjoying yourself? Quack, quack. Good. I'm glad someone is having a good time. I'm glad someone is having fun. What the fuck is that mount? I like it. It's Fenrir? That's not the one you get for getting all of the wolf mounts, is it? All of the Stormblood wolves? No, okay. Oh, it's Golden Saucer? Okay, okay, fair. I remember fighting Fenrir. I remember dying to Fenrir because I couldn't figure out the fucking icicle things. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. The others just straight up don't see the dragons. It's just you and me. It is as I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there is no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgarsorm and mine with Needhug is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I don't know what happened to them. Hello? Can you see these dragons?
dragons. Here.
Okay, good.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
We'll get him back.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
If this wasn't such a, like, deeply emotional part, I would have laughed so much at Ranger's gasp right there.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
We'll see about that.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrades' sacrifice.
I'm not worried about Thancred. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. I'm not even worried about it. Also, I'm munching on these like super salty licorice and raspberry candies. They're very good. They're very salty. Wait, I thought die was an appropriate quest word. I imagine it's because of how incredibly colorful this place is, but I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird quest reward. It's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. There's a hunt. I'm not gonna bother. But there is a hunt. There's a hunt over here too. I'm busy. Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist at a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it's true. But I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. See, Urianger and I, we're on the same page. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Astinian, Twigs, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said that these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. What do you mean this place isn't colorful? Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. There's plenty of color on the planet too, it's dark, it's the middle of the night. Do you think that this place has daytime? Do you think this place has daytime at all? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to this world, to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time, our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. This is me on a day off. Me when I'm not streaming. If you have not come to end me, leave me alone. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh, this is very cheerful. And yeah, I did attune to the Aetherite. I always do, except for that one time when I forgot. Which was recently. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Good night, Petey. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. Good luck. I want that mount too so bad. I did get to a new level of my Almaldra tribe today, so like I am making progress on the tribes. I am making progress on the tribes. It's just taking some time. It's just not a very fast process, but I am getting there. Very slowly. Very, very slowly. Also, can I brag for a second? Do you guys know what I did the other day? Do y'all know what I did the other day? Or is it? It's raids, isn't it? I did several savage raids. That's right. I am a savage raider now in this game. That's right. It doesn't... Look. Whether or not it was synced doesn't matter. Whether or not it was synced or unsynced is unimportant. But I did them on my own. And that's the only important thing. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or it was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardstorm's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said that his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs will have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Well, that's just really fucking sad! What the fuck? A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious feeder is indicative of contamination. Squish, 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 squish. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Squish, 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 squish. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What is this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Squish, 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 squish. Can't go squish, squish, squish after reading this terrible stuff. Yes, I can. It was squishy. The ground was squishy, and it squished when I walked on it. It was very squishy. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone! No! I don't want to fight the malformed dragonette. This sucks. The boisterous howling. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hadst slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain! They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived the hatch emerged as abomination. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you, capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle now that we choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Hi, Krebs. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with her grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we learned. Come. This is all horribly depressing. Like, I don't in any way condone it, but I do understand why, I do understand how Meteon, like, upon absorbing the emotions of... Like, imagine absorbing all of the emotions of all of these dragons, and also, like, several other civilizations that died or like, ended in similar ways, and just absorbing all of those feelings. I can understand, like, her reaction, or their reaction to that. I get it. I'm not saying it's a correct reaction, but I can understand. Like, I get it. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Twigs, Astinian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall to my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding areas. Until we know more, I think it is too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we have no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it all. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though as it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us, and there on the Ragnarok, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise ruled Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner. by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. It is a lot for anyone being- it's way too much for anyone being to bear, like, absorbing all of the emotions of, like, all of that despair and hopelessness. Like, it is not- it's understandable that that would break someone completely. Also, she wasn't emotionally developed. Yeah, like, she was not... No one person would ever, like, be ready for what she absorbed, but especially someone who isn't, like, who's that young. She was struggling even to handle, like, Hermes' emotions when he was feeling down.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Yeah, let us in, honestly.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are still... There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives accursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn to discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And So, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames or hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from light.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Okay, Estinian and Thancred have been sent off to emotion prison.
No! Not Estinian too!
We'll save them.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
There was a part, and I don't remember exactly when it was, because my memory's really bad when it comes to these things, but I think it was in Shadowbringers, where we were basically told that, like, there's no hope for you because none of you guys would sacrifice yourselves for, like, the good of the rest. Or, like, for the rest of you, or for humanity, and we all just looked at each other, we were like, yes, every single one of us would actually sacrifice ourselves for others. Hi, Zaracel. Hello, hello. It was Emma who said it. Yeah, like, you guys don't know sacrifice because none of you would be willing to sacrifice yourself for the others like we did. Like, half of us did. And we were like, actually? I'm really bad at, like, remembering the timeline of what happened when. Especially since I've been playing like most of this game in like one big burst. I'm bad at remembering like what happened when. Ignoring that Graha's entire timeline basically sacrificed themselves to send him back in time, yeah. Man, mankind as a whole don't think it was necessarily wrong. I think that even so though, I think that there's a lot of people who would. I'm on Genova. I'm playing on Genova. The whole reason Shadowbringers happened is because a bunch of people sacrificed their entire timelines to send Graha back. Yeah, like... It was a flawed premise, I think. I am loving Endwalker. I really am. It's been very painful. But like in a good way. It's been like the good kind of painful. Yeah, wizard. Yeah. And we were just like, yeah, no, all of us would sacrifice ourselves. Vad vill du ha? Vill du smaka? Kom här. Ja. Du må bita den av. Oh my god. Okay, he doesn't want it. Jesus fucking Christ. You can't do that. Is that a Tottenham flag? This? No. It's a tiltifying flag. Which I got for, from charity, events. This lactose intolerant dude is about to demolish a tub of ice cream. You know what? That's totally worth it. Enjoy. Enjoy. Dude, come on. Link, kom her. Vill du ha? Ja, kom då. Kom her. Ja, kom her. Hopp. 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 Kom då. Kom, Link. Kom her. Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate him. Kom då. Ja, kom, Link. Du kan få. He comes running over to me whenever I like take the melon down. He comes running at me. Yeah. Okay, he's eating it now. Cantaloupe is safe for dogs, right? It's melon. Why would it be? Yes. Good. I don't think he likes it that much, but he's still eating, so... Cat fetched you to refill the food bowl, then left without eating. Sounds about right. In moderation? Yeah, that makes... yeah. Vad det gott, Link? Oh, vad det gott? He ate quite a bit. Do you want more? Kom då. Vill du ha mer? Då måste du komma upp. Ja, kom här. Kom. Kom här. Kom, Nick. Du, kom da! Jesus Christ, why are you like this? Kom! Ja, kom da! Hopp! Kom da! I don't understand. I don't understand why he's like this. He just bit me. Komma! Hopp! Kom. I hate him so much. What do I do? What do I do? Kom, Henrik. Du kan få hvis du kommer opp hit. Hopp. Hopp. If you want more, you gotta come up. Come on. Like, he's still eating it. Herregud. Gi deg! No more melon for him. No more melon for him. He's such a fucking asshole. He's such a fucking asshole. You can't really see it, but I have like marks on my hand. Look there, the wind! This is Athenian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Yo, it's so pretty! God, I love this place. I love this place. Du kan få mer hvis du kommer upp. Du kan få mer hvis du kommer upp och fånga, okej? Kom. Kom. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scion should arrive before long. Ja, kom da. Kom. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he is still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Okay, that's enough. He's about to eat the rind. You can have this. You can't have the rind. That's dangerous. No more melon. You're done now. You've eaten your share. All I say is right. We must press on, for their sake. good. Very good. Melon. Yeah. As you still and as I said, we must continue. Do you notice a change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Did you guys notice that, that gradually, for a little while now, the text on the quest names started to not be normal letters anymore? Anyone else notice that that has been going on for a little bit? It's probably nothing, right? This is probably nothing, right? Probably nothing to worry about? You didn't see? Yeah, no, the last one... don't remember the names of them, but it's been the case for a few quests now. This is a little weird. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Proceeds to feed Link his own weight in watermelon. He didn't get that much. He got... Look, he got less than this. He got less than one slice like this of melon. That's fine. He's not getting more. He'll be fine. He'll survive. One of things were upgraded with a graphical update. Yeah. No, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not even stressed about it. I'm not even worried. It's perfectly fine. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I can recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure. Thank you, Lanford. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals at this monument. Meaning there is a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I get so confused every time because I looked over at the preview to see if I was wearing the cat ears. Because I didn't remember if I was. Hello?
Hello, friend.
I've seen these as minis! I've seen this as minions! Asriel, thank you so much! Thank you for the brand new sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. Things are with entirely too many tentacles. Well, there's no fantasy game without too many tentacles. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Okay, you just did that. With the vibration of vocal folds, when the vibration of vocal folds were still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkudg. Yes, Kopkudg of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we're having this conversation by the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,000,000 accidentally clicked. 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed of our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. This seems to be a common trend. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of ethereal exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience only found with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeah, I've seen so many people with them as minions. It's like one of the common minions I see. Hang on, I'm just gonna put this back in the fridge. Just gonna store the rest of it for later. Sorry. Forgive me for punching the mic. Punching? Forgive me for kicking the mic. Wash hands of the melon gunk? You think I get melon gunk on my hands when eating melons? I'm quite proficient in eating melons, actually. Yo, this looks awesome. This is so cool. You're forgiven, alright. Yeah, enjoy the subsidy, of course. Now you don't get any ads. And you get to use our emotes. We got some great Final Fantasy XIV emotes. I'm just saying. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expression indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Let's start on this end. Let's start over here. Can I have housing here? Because this is gorgeous. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Oh, okay. I was told that they wanted to talk to me. But also... Dude, this is so pretty. A hilarious woman making you so mad? I don't know how to help you with that. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Okay, well that was productive. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Didn't I literally just ask? Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Good night, Lamper! I hope you get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you later. Have a good sleep. Good luck. I thought, oh, Jesus Christ. For a second, I just glanced over at it, and I thought it said corn dog. You see it, right? Especially when, like, the halo is, like, covering some of it. You see it, right? Hi, Joe. Fuck off, Lanford. Go to bed. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to their prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who would have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But, more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Now try to picture the corn dog you thought you saw. I can't! I physically cannot! You name me a corn dog for now? You should. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you La Locke, Judique, and Needg. It has been too long, Copcood. I dared say Zadra4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, yes, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring system, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Cupcood, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further $1. Surely you recall that much? Oh, of course, food! The custom is to serve food! Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. This is so silly. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Alright. Alright. Hi, Joe. I don't remember if it said hi. Hello. Hi. Alright, corn dog, what do you got for me? What food are you gonna offer us? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Question. I know that there's a title in the game called Barista at the End of the Universe. And I remember reading it, like, ages ago. And that it had something to do with, one of the Endwalker tribes? Okay, not a question, just speculation. I take it back, I don't want people to answer it. But I wonder if they turn out to be a tribe, like, later on, after we've convinced them not to, like, all die and perish. And that maxing the matters how we get the title. Because I, like, this is building up to Barista at the End of the Universe, right? There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Interesting theory crafting. Why, thank you. It's what I do. What is happening? What is happening with these quest names? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seemed to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarants. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what, maybe not. I have the perfect voice for a mom in a cartoon show. Thank you. I've always thought so. I've always thought the same. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we would feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Would you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Thank you. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believed that we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. I feel all of this, by the way. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being, and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from all uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elegia. I have a hot take. I don't think we should know the secrets of the universe. I think that nothing good comes of it. Nothing good comes from knowing the secrets of the universe, and nothing good comes from knowing what is going to happen to us. I don't think we should do that. I don't think that that's smart at all. Hi, Jesse. You're very primitive. Oh, I know. I know, like, humans as a whole are very primitive, but you're like... You're way off on, like, the primitive scale. That's why they didn't want to tell you. They know! They know that it's not a good idea. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Twigs, Gratia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have your best interest our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. You better not. So pretty here. I remember when I played, what was the game called? I remember when I played that game that I totally remember. That game, yeah, that had like the incredibly beautiful sky. I took like 20 screenshots. Yeah, that one! That one, yeah. You know, that one RPG that everyone played for like a week when it came out? That one. Where there was like a mountain in the middle and you got to go into the mountain to get magic. And there was no death in the game. Like, if you died, you would just wake up in like a campsite and you'd get a letter from this guy who was like, oh, I saved you, you be more careful. And like all of your progression is gear based. Cannot for the life of me remember. Cannot remember Stardew Valley. It was a very beautiful game. You never heard of that? I streamed it as well. It'll come back to me at some point, maybe. I never got to Magic though, because you had to do like this whole boss thing in the mountains, and it was difficult. This place shall serve. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of the ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra that they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon has taken her hearts unto herself. Isn't that, like, literally what she does? Outward was the game, by the way. Made contact with them while they still lived. I don't think that that's true. Because when Meteon came back, like, with all of the consciousness, they all spoke of, like, how the civilizations were already dead. They were already gone. Meteon has taken their hearts onto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical accounts. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored, for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou return us the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answers I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Ugh. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. I cannot stress how scared I am for, like, for everything that is to come, for everything that's gonna happen. I'm so scared. Let us be off then, to Elegia. Hi, Mom. Oh, there've been lots of tears today. There has been some tears. There's definitely been... There's been some. Not like last stream. Not as bad as last stream. Yeah. They're in the trailer for the next arc. That's the only thing that, like, keeps me going. It's what keeps me going, is that they're in Dawntrail. They're in Dawntrail. Imagine that you're dead, but somewhere in the universe, in infinity plus 1 year, some creature has the ghost recreation of your emotions and so will a bunch of other people all chatting like, yeah, we're immortal and now what, yeah? No, I'm not too worried about them, like... I'm not too worried about them dying or anything like that, but as I've said before, people dying in this game is not the worst thing that can happen. And I don't mean that to say that it wouldn't be horrible if any of them died. I'm just saying that they have done worse things than kill people off. Like, just because I'm not scared of their death doesn't mean that I'm not scared for them. You know, like, we don't know how Thancred and Astinian are right now. They're probably not having a great time. Tasleen, better fate worse than death. Every time I do that dungeon, I get so fucking sad. Like, I'm so heartbroken every time I see her. Justice for Papa Limo. I miss Papa Limo. I'm so sad that, like, I'm very happy that he got a mention in that last dungeon that we did. I'm very happy that, like, they thought of him in any way. Because I feel like he was forgotten very quickly. He deserved better than that. He deserved a lot better than to be just forgotten for his sacrifice. He was a good boy. I just hope his peak remembrance of old friends is sucked. Yeah, the intro that you don't believe that one of your favorites since the beginning. I think that, like, I understand, like, the whole idea of Lise getting a fresh start. And that it was difficult to do that with Papalimo still being there, but I wish that they would have had, like... I wish he got to see who she becomes. I really wish that that he got to see, like, how much she grew as Lise. I think he would have really liked that. I think he would have been really proud of her. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? I should get a drink. We should get a drink before this. Oh!
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
I'm back. Luckily my fridge is 2 steps away from where I'm sitting.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Thank you, that's very kind.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
I feel like I knew that.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Sure, but that's not gonna in any way affect me.
Our society stagnated. Though we had times
so like,
it was a
I don't care.
Comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, Many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
You're trying to tell your Thule to
Convinced though
stop
you may be
seeking
of
knowledge?
this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
God, she's so hot.
You stole a no.
It wasn't. The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm, and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even worried about them.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. as subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh, I love them so much.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
She's so...
That's right.
Fucking creepy.
Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. To discover the heat death of the universe just went well trying to back it up. Yeah, there's no point in even trying anymore. Let's just give up forever. See, I learned about the heat death of the universe and went, oh good. Nothing I do in the grand scheme of things is ever gonna, like, mean that much. What a comfort! What a comfort that is! Hey Ian. The next quest is level 90. We made it to level 90. Cool. This isn't very comforting though. The quest name does not spark joy. It does not spark joy. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for that where that light shone. Your Thule and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yeah, no more Reaper. No more Reaper, that's okay. He's not a god-awful pun. There are too many puns in this game. Way too many puns. They've had way too much fun doing the quest names. The tube? I can't get over how pretty this place is though. Not the star itself, but God, I wish I lived a place that had 0 light pollution. I really wish I lived a place that had absolutely 0 light pollution. You did your first dungeon as a scholar? Congrats! That's fun. That's exciting. I love playing Scholar. I enjoy Scholar a lot. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from that arcane pattern. This is a portal. No mistake. Let us see where it leads. This is my first day playing this, actually. Yeah, this is my first day playing this. While we're here... It's true. If you eat the Mona Lisa, they will remember you. It's not inaccurate. If we eat the Mona Lisa, we won't be forgotten. It's not wrong. I don't want to be remembered forever. The thought of that is absolutely terrifying to me. I genuinely find so much comfort in knowing that one day nothing I do on this planet will ever matter. Oh. You either do something really good or really bad if people remember you forever. I don't want either. I don't want to, I don't want to be remembered forever. Let me be forgotten. That's fine. Yeah, no one remembers me when I was 13. No one knew me when I was 13. I didn't have any friends. So, like, no, already no one remembers anything I did when I was 13. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Actually, if there's gonna be combat, we'll do warrior. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You plan on outlasting you all with a mix of black magic and blood ritual? I do feel myself getting older every time I see you, so I think it's working. I'm pretty sure whatever you're doing, I'm pretty sure you're somehow, like, already just stealing all of my life essence. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Okay. You are under attack. Okay. Most importantly, though. Oh, shit. Most importantly. Okay, that's fine by me. If you're running away because you knew that you met your match, like, that's fine. That's alright. I don't want to fight you! Ow. Look, Twigs, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let us see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzzzt. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Beep boop. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Classic. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Great. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Alright, first though, more importantly. Bzzzt. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Bzzzt. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, travelers. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallels, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeding the gains. Beep boop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Best bet would be Iceland or Greenland. I have no intention of moving to either. Warmer weather but little light pollution in New Zealand. New Zealand, I think I could live in. I think I could live in New Zealand. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? You're not a part of this. You're not included in this conversation. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fit Urianger's descriptions? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigations, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say that to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Hey, Minted. Hello, hello, and good night, Delirium. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Okay. Cool, cool. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the routes may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. I always watch my step. I'm very careful. I'm a very careful person. I mean, I'm gonna take him out soon, but I'll manage my breaks. Don't you worry. I'll manage my breaks when I need to. The ball is nothing against my fell cleave. The ball cannot handle my fell cleave. To be fair, very few things can. In fairness, my fell cleave beats most things. Good night, Krabs. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure, I am the console master. You try touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Ow, shit, sorry. Hi, girls.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Go for it. What's the worst that can happen? What's it? Go for it. Do whatever you want. I trust you.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
I mean, it is Final Fantasy rules. Always use lightning on electronics.
Open intermission communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Yo, this is so cool.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alpha's always with me. You just, no minions are visible in cutscenes. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Okay. Okay, I'll follow you. Can't go this way. That's your vantage point? I thought that they would be, like, up a little bit of a hill. But no. Skier! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, my friend! How was your stream? What are you doing? Wait, what are you playing? Hello, you ghoul. What did I... You never responded to my Swan sex picture. Unbelievable. Here you are. I see two swans having sex, and the first thing I do is think of Skier. And then he doesn't even respond when I send a picture. Really fucked up, really. You're playing Aska? Like a Valheim meets Rimworld? I fucking hate that we're friends. It's okay, I get that a lot. I get you're not the first one to say that. I understand, I get it. I hope you had a good time though. Thank you so much for raiding me. That's very kind. We're like late. We're very close to the end of Endwalker, so like this is very spoilery. This is like super, everything that I'm doing in this game right now is super spoilery for Final Fantasy XIV. So just like keep that in mind, everyone who came in with the raid. Skier, very end of Final Fantasy XIV spoilery. So like get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's like Valheim, you can recruit NPCs to assist you. They have personality traits for character skills you can customize. That's actually pretty cool. That sounds pretty fun. That sounds pretty fun. Stares at ass to avoid spoilers. That's... I'm not gonna upskirt my character. I'm not gonna upskirt my character, but I do think that my character is pretty cute. I do think that my Twigs is very cute. Not your ass, my own ass. Oh, okay. Oh. Objectifying myself. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. For a moment, I thought maybe you meant like Rahatia's ass, but wow, you witch. I know. Anyway, like big time spoilers. Go follow Skier. He's lovely. He's wonderful. He's great. But also, this is like endgame Endwalker, so just keep that in mind if you don't want to get spoiled for this game. You shouldn't be watching. You should be leaving. You should get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna carry on now, so this is your final chance to get out if you don't want spoilers. Search space Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as I don't care, it's Final Fantasy XIV, my tears will hide the ending. I feel that. I feel that very strongly. You have no idea. You have no idea. Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing there, buddy old pal? The Omicron wanders around ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. As you create these gentle tears, you touch the weird crystals and you hear, feel, think. How? Like, how far did you actually quit? Like, where did you end off? Like, where did you stop playing? An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Ah, I see it. Hey, Thomas. You're not sure if you want to go back for a Dawn Trail because that Endwalker was her Professor's finale? I kind of get that. It's left the base. Let's follow it. You also really work in an army of the rabbits, yeah, that were all really happy to be enslaved and work for us for free. I cannot believe that you got to that. You met the Loperates and then you went, well, I guess I'll stop playing now. What is wrong with you? What the fuck is, what if... Oh. You know, deep down I actually respect you. Wait, really? Is that true? I'm so honored. I did not travel to the moon to meet a bunch of fucking rabbits. But they were created in Heidelin's vision. But Heidelin created them. Did you actually? Is this true? Did you stop playing because you were so outraged over the fact that there were rabbits on the moon? Is that why you quit playing this game? And then you just never saw the end of the game? found it really boring at that point? That I was maybe an influence. I am shocked by this. I'm completely shocked by this. But okay. You're on sort of with that person who got no one to play with. I mean, if you ever want to go back to it, I'll play with you. I do play on an American server, but like, if you... one of us would have to start over on a new character. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. We must use the portal. It's time to go through it and see what we find. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that you didn't, like, get to that point and was like, holy shit, I want to see what happens. If we can raid together? You're on a European server, though, aren't you? Because, yeah, like, one of us would have to... Should we both go to an Australian server? Because I think that everyone can travel to the Australian data centers, can't they? Is that a thing we could do? So, like, do you want to do that sort of thing? I mean, it would be about the same for me as I already play with, so... I mean, well, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. Because, like, I'd love to raid with you. Oh, it ends on the release of Dawn Trail. Okay. Understood. Also, I fucking love the leopards. I love them. Bzzzt. What is your query? Ah, you found it! What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go through such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquer the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There is nothing towards which it might aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Twigs, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course! Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. That is how that song ends. Exactly how that song ends. We should return to the outpost now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Can you request a more robot voice next time for your immersion? No, because I don't have the software for my voice changer set up. So, no, I cannot offer this. Sorry. Bless his sweet little cat voice elf. The little sweet boy. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operation units, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost.
Hello.
But enough about us.
Friend.
Tell me you learned something more useful. Melon, thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 months. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. And none of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it wouldn't be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what actually happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At the moment, it should unhit exhibit a... At the moment, should a unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantations draw sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspects and divert his attention. During which time, Twigs, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I will unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Okay, but before we do that... though... I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna take a slightly longer break. I'm gonna take my dog out to pee. So I don't have to think about that for the rest of the stream. I also have to pee, so I'm gonna do that too. So I'm gonna do that. We are here, Colt! We've made it! We've made it all the way here. But I am gonna take a break. It'll be like 10 minutes, because I just have to take him... like, I'm not gonna take him far. I'm just gonna take him, like, up the street and back down again. So that he gets to pee, so I don't have to think about it for the rest of the stream. I'll play, like, we'll run ads while I'm gone. I might do a double ad break while I'm gone, because that'll give us 2 hours of no ads at all during the stream. So that means that no one has to think about, like, watching ads for the next 2 hours of, like, actual story things. So I'm gonna leave you like this. You get to watch all the pretty environments. And I'll be back in, like... I don't know, 10 minutes or so? I'll try to be quick. I'll try to be as quick as I can. I'll be back soon. Please don't go anywhere. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I really appreciate it. Thank you for tolerating the double ad break as well. I know that it's not fun sitting through ads, but it does mean that we now have nearly 2 hours where we don't have to think about it at all. Which I think is a better experience, because, like, what the fuck happens during a break anyway? Nothing, so... I'll recognize that voice anywhere. I'll recognize that voice wherever. What now? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the cookie. That'll go over here with the rest of it. Hi, Jeffrey. Hello, hello. Stop giving me fish! Why? Why specifically? You've given me 5 fat snooks. Why? Can you pet them? You can, and if you do, you get down on your knees. You get down on your knees to pet them. Also, to slap them. You have to get down on your knees. Is that a surge? It is an urge, which is the Norwegian surge. It never went away. It is one of the most popular sodas in Norway. Okay, the cat. Thank you. It is one of the most popular sodas in Norway, behind Pepsi Max. It never went away here. It's always existed. It never went away. Do you want to be pet too? That's fine. I can pet you too. Is that because Jesse is the smallest Lala? I have to get down on my knees to pet him, but not others? Why do you... Yes. I'm sorry, are you two not the exact same height? I'm sorry, are you two not, like, literally the same height? Might as well be an energy drink. This is nothing but sugar. This is literally, there's 200 calories in this. It's pure sugar. You're a bit shorter. I don't know, you look the same height to me. You look exactly the same height to me. Why? Why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? Why is this my life? Why am I surrounded by children? Suddenly late stage capitalism. Yeah, it happens. It happens in this game. And in real life. Argos! Oh, he's such a good boy. I want the Argo so bad. You're just gonna Mountain Dew bottle number 17. I can't get the promotion. The promotion doesn't work. It doesn't work anywhere but America. It's very unfair. Because here's the thing, if you've never had Urge before, it tastes very similar to Mountain Dew. It tastes very similar. Yeah, even if you gave me the code, it wouldn't, I don't think that you can even access, like, the website where you put them in. It's completely region locked. I am on an NA server. That is true. I am on an NA server. But no, it doesn't. I'm locked out. I'm locked out. This is horrifying. This is scarier than being on the ship with Meteon. This is scarier than the moment with Meteon on the ship. Absolutely terrifying. This shouldn't be allowed. It's not my kids. Hi, Remy. It's not. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it. Why do you do this to me? Why do you guys do this to me? First you, like, hand me all of these poisonous food that'll just be in my inventory. This is awful. Here I am, I'm trying to beat this game. I'm trying to get through this game before I go to bed. And you guys say that I'm the one who stalls. How dare you? They're the ones stalling me, yeah. This isn't my fault. There's another one. Why are there so many of them? Just step over them. I'm gonna go play my video game now. I'm gonna go play my video game. I'm on Genova, Britt. Where do I go? This way? It's a Lalafell world and you're just in it. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of that, as it turns out. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I might have find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains thee. Which sustains thee, the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alexei will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alexei casts her spell. You may move the cameras. Yeah. I know how this works. I outnumber them globally. Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do! Am I supposed to click anything specific when he does that? Oh, right here, specifically. Thank you for striking it with lightning so many times. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostics. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, are you not? I don't know where my dog went. He vanished. He literally vanished. Oh, there you are. Okay, everything is fine. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, you must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people.
Oh my god.
With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
I don't think that's true.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Yeah?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
I promise you, we're gonna go on vacation together. We're gonna eat tacos. We're gonna have a good time, I promise you. Spoiler. Blame Square Enix. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account.
He's such a fanboy, and it's so cute.
And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
He's so cute.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
I just want to take him with me along with Alpha and just have him see the world. I just want him to go on adventures with us on Alpha.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Yeah, just one, stay with us and don't turn into a fucking crystal! Ugh. A pigeon makes me cry. Sock, I did right before I went on break. Right before I went on break, I got your cat here already. Hi, Maury. Don't judge me. They also played the Heaven's Ward music before with Athenian. He sparkles so brightly. Because his soul sparkles! Because he's a sweet boy! They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just the start. I believe her. I believe her. It is the end. We're close to the end. I don't know how many quests we have left, and I'm sure there will be a lot of very long cutscenes. But we're in the final stretch, yes. That crystalline path. Gra has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I'm sure we'll get... Yeah, I'm sure we'll get many... Please set aside enough time. Also, no, I absolutely will blame Square Enix for spoilering Dawntrail for me. They paid me! Like, what do you want from me? They paid me to watch the trailer! 3 separate times! They paid me to watch it on 3 separate occasions! What am I gonna do, say no? You didn't have to accept it. I don't make enough money to pay my bills. I'm not gonna say no. Look, Twigs, a portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. How are you gonna afford? Yeah, how am I gonna afford my delicious urge? These, you think these are cheap? I bought this because it was on sale. This was super cheap. It was $1 per can. I gotta pay for my sugar addiction somehow. Come on. Plus, it means I get to hold it over Jesse that they paid me to watch FanFest and not him. And that's worth a lot. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I don't pay for anything, just assume you'll do it anyways. And they're correct. They are correct about that. This is so much sugar. They're pure sugar. This is 90% sugar, I'm pretty sure. But they taste so good though. It tastes so good though. What's my secret to love to work with Square Enix? I don't know, because they haven't invited me back to work with them for a very long time now. And I'm pretty sure they never will again. I have a feeling that at this point it's been so long that I don't know that they ever will again. Just because some folks like Amanda Aiken and Ben Starr. Hey, I've met Ben Starr. You don't have to be Jesse to meet Ben Starr. I've also met him. Actually. But it helps, yeah. Bankhood would scout the road ahead. Istola and Uriel would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about their mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeats. It's much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Of course they are. Oh my god, there are so many. Okay. How late is it for me? It is 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. where I am right now. So it's still early. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing the perfect ideals that we did in the past. It is because we've known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission. With the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather living. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other light faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it? No, no, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They're me. Yeah, look at this low fantasy medieval simulator game. Yeah. No technology or anything above low fantasy for me, please, thank you. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither do we need to rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we are but a few steps from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Look, I'm a night owl. I always have been. So, like, it's 1 AM isn't that late for me, normally. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we've achieved and how it's changed us for the better. It's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all of this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just... After all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine! This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it is deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon! She's so fucking creepy. They did such a good job of just making her the creepiest person. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. No one can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. You're here to be an emotional vampire? You and everyone else. You and, like, 90% of chat right now is here to be an emotional vampire. I know you all. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced that we'll turn back. What riddle is this? See, if you're here to be an emotional vampire, you're not alone. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I will satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. So the game makes too many puns out of quest titles? They do. They do make way too many puns out of the quest names. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. Give me anything with alcohol. Anything to drown my emotions, please. Anything to make me feel less. Now he's just taunting me. Now he's just taunting me. Ugh. I'm so ready for Dawn Trail. Can't even play anything other than Dawn Trail. I get it. I do. I understand. Of course he's there. He's always there. He's always there. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. He is stalling me. You guys see that, right? You guys see that he's actively trying to stall me. Right? Like, you see that happening, right? That isn't just me. Gotta let her go. You know, I do like bunny girls. You're not even on screen. Uh-huh. So therefore you're completely innocent? Using you to stall? I'm not You are the worst. You're actually the worst person I know. Literally just an awful person. I hate it. Oh no, she's hot is literally my reaction every time I see a bunny girl. Any excuse to not cry? Yeah, I don't like crying! Just because I do it all the time doesn't mean I like it! Just because I spend most of my existence crying doesn't mean I enjoy it! Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Thank you for coming to visit, Britt. Thank you for coming to— oh my god. What is happening to you? What is happening? Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna Avion is gonna Avion. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects on the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of the dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Help that stranger. You know what? If someone has played this much Mahjong, they don't need my help. They need to help themselves before I can do anything. They need to save themselves before I can save them. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Well, isn't that true? I've known you for a long time, Avion. I know what's up. There's nothing I can do to help you. We're past that. Twigs, take a look at this. If the road was a bit longer, we could take it just to beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let us find Alpha now and compare what we learned. You never touched Mahjong? I have touched it in other games as minigames. I accidentally started the Mahjong minigame in Yakuza, and as someone who's only ever played the single-player Mahjong where you just match symbols, which, by the way, I love, I was not having a good time. But I also didn't know the rules, so that probably didn't help.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Saying that we're not gonna allow it is the most useless thing with these two. If they've set their minds to do something, nothing I say is gonna stop them. Promise your parents I keep... it's not.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For
No,
everyone.
I know. I'm aware.
For myself.
I'm aware that nothing I say is
I will
going
not
to
pretend otherwise.
To change your mind.
I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh, Alice. I love her. I love her so much.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Yo, I love these zoom-ins on her.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Ugh.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant.
She's so
Eventually,
unsettling.
all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteon feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry
I love it
on.
when Alice does this.
We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
She's become so strong and confident in like who she is and what she wants.
There are times when we fail.
Love
we
that
bear
for her.
wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Alright, final bridge. All alone. Earlier in Old Charlian, oh no. Oh, this can't be good.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Yeah, no, I don't think this is good.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
I was wondering. I was wondering. In the city devoid of life. Oh shit, I'm on auto advance! The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions due to area restrictions. I can't even run?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Stop! It's not cool! It's not okay! It's not cool. Walking alone until journeys end, the burden weighing heavy. Ugh.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Oh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting real bad.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
It's everyone. Oh, it's everyone.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
It would have been less painful.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Okay.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
I love him so much.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
They're so cute.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Hell yeah.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
We talked about this earlier, though I can't visualize
Ours is the wisdom
anything.
to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I can't believe Metzalgas ended up being like one of my favorite characters of this entire game. Like, I can't believe that is happening.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
What a letdown.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
And I hurt so much for Meteon too. Like I said earlier, like the like pain that she endured in all of this is so unimaginable. I understand, like I understand why she wanted to like put an end to everything, because like the pain and suffering that she not only saw but like felt for herself too. She needs a hug. She needs a hug, and I wanna take her in and just have her like live with us and like just take care of her and and like make sure that she feels loved and safe. Yeah, I want her to come. I want her to experience, like, she was so happy on Elpis. I want her to feel happy again. I know that she, like, wanted to end the world and every living creature in the universe and everything, but, like, we can fix her. You know, we can fix her. Yeah, just starting your first view with me bawling to this scene. Honestly, this is par for the course at this point. Come with us, Meteon. Yeah, come with us. can't see anything. My glasses are so covered in tears.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new paths for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Okay, I promise I'll go on adventures. I promise I'll bring Gravity, and I promise I'll bring Alpha.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh, stop it!
What an asshole!
To a most joyous reunion.
Oh, stop this! Oh. This is too much. This is too much. Asriel, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who showed up. Avion is still in misery over there. Thank you to everyone who's here. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Oh. A safe drive home, Maji. Good night, Warmonger. Oh. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I went to this bird, but you're so happy. That part made you cry the most. The lore, the foreshadowing. Yeah, that checks out. Oh my god. You're there in spirit. I know. You're always here in spirit when I'm crying. I'm aware. Oh, I know we're not done yet. Oh, I know we're not done yet. I'm aware. I know. I'll carry on in a second. I just need a moment. I just need a moment. Let's go back to Roads of Awkward crying. There's a lot of it. But yeah, Morg, I do recommend, like, experiencing the story. Look, I finished my urge. I'll go get another one. I'll go get another one, okay? I bought 2. I treated myself to 2, actually. So I can load up on more. I can load up on more urge. I know, I'm pretty wild sometimes. I'm pretty crazy sometimes. Sometimes I like to go all out. Yes, we're being all shaky and jittery. How low do you think my soda tolerance is? I'll have you know, I can handle my soda. I can handle my soda, y'all. Like, come on. Safe drive home, Burns. Thank you for hanging out. Safe drive. Wait, how do I respond to friend request? Oh my god. How am I drinking this much soda? I am used to it. I was raised on soda. But the soda's caffeine. I don't know if there's that much caffeine in this. There probably is. But I'll be fine. Hi, Orcish! I love that every time I drink this on stream, there's always Americans coming in being like, what the fuck? Birthday Shadowbreakers. Shut up! I'm having a moment! I am emotionally recovering! I just cried more than I've cried for months, and that's saying a lot for me. That's saying a lot. I cry a lot. More than Artbert? Not more than Artbert. But it's been months since I played Shadowbringers. A 50% chance I cry this morning. I did, as a matter of fact, cry this morning. I did cry this morning. Everyone who's watching knows you cried every single stream since Endwalker started. As I'm saying, I cry a lot. Artbert and Seto cinematic. I had to. Holy shit. The Seto part, oh my god. I had to stop myself from ugly sobbing on stream. I was this close to just completely losing it. You've never cried? That's not true. That is literally not true. It's going out, it's going in, search probably per urge by now. It's just sugar running down my face. The bridge walk to his friends that they finally got their heroes welcome home. Yeah, that got me too. Yeah, that got me too. Bye, Orcish. We're waiting for Ninja. Ninja was gonna get here. Ninja was gonna get her too. The walk of pain. I get it. I get it. You forgot how to get here. I can't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you. Who's Ninja? It's Ninja, but not that Ninja. Oh, I hurt. I hurt a lot. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. There she is. There she is. Can you be a ninja in this game? Yeah, you can be a ninja in this game. That's one of the jobs. You can be a whole ninja. Oh, Morg is on audio only, isn't he? I was gonna show the ninja jump. Am I doing okay? No. Not even a little bit. Yeah, see the ninja, when you jump, you do a backflip. Turn video back on. Yeah, this is how ninjas jump. They do a whole backflip. They have two little daggers and they do all kinds of fun things. Yeah, you can be a ninja. They were pretty cool. Oh, it's a front flip? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for insulting all of the ninjas. Yeah, and the Naruto run. That one. The silly little... It's very silly. It's very anime. Ninja is very anime in this game. Thank you, Valens. Thank you for more milk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, was that a different milk? That's a different milk. I've now been given step milk and yak milk from Balance. All that urge can't be healthy. You don't know my life. Alright, I feel better now. My poison corner is gonna take up a lot of my inventory at some point, and I need to figure out. I need to figure out something. I need to figure out what to do with my poison corner, because it's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, and I don't need people to, like, make more fun of me for my inventory. Alright, guys, I recovered from the worst of it. I'm gonna carry on now. I'm gonna put in my chocobo. Yeah, I have space for it in my chocobo. Yeah, no, I totally have space for space in my chocobo. Alright, I'm gonna we're keep moving on. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he's given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Are you ready, Twigs? No! Do I look like I'm ready? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness, but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to the despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Is this another play with NPCs situation? Oh, start crying, starts quest immediately, start crying again. Look! I'm struggling here, okay? I kinda do want to play it with NPCs. I kind of do. Doing great. Thank you.
I stand ever ready.
Wait, what do you mean insufficient item level? Are you sure? It's my accessories. I have a lot. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what do I need? 540? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm missing one. I'm missing one item. That's really sad. No, it's all my accessories because I bought the. I have the class gear. I have the job gear from from Tataru. It's just you don't get any accessories, so I haven't bought those. It's this one. This is the culprit. Does anyone happen now? I'm not gonna have someone give me a bracelet. I'm gonna go buy one. Check the dungeon drops. I doubt any of these are gonna be. None of these are gonna be level 80 accessories. Thank you. Thank you for the poison. That'll go over here in my poison pile. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna real quick. This is so sad. This is so sad. Just see, that was just straight not poison. No, definitely not poison. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this is a thing I have to do. Bracelet. It was a bracelet, right? Yeah. Cannot believe that was the thing that I have to do. Shut up. I don't need the yokai watch anymore. I can definitely get rid of that. Don't judge me. Don't judge me! I don't actually know how to play with NPCs from here. I've never done this before. I've never done this before. You live like this with me. Oh, it's duty to support. Oh, thank you. Thank you. What was I gonna do? I want Grahatia with me. I want Yustola with me. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. How did I beat Vanessa due to first try with this crappy gear? Oh, it's worse than that, Don. It's worse than that because I was playing... When I did the Vanad solo duty, I played as Reaper. Where I had, I think, mostly level 70 gear. Yeah, most of my Reaper gear is level 70. Aside from this, because I bought this is MSQ rewards. So when I did the solo Vanad duty, which everyone were like, oh, I struggled with this, it took me so many tries. I did it first try. With really bad gear.
I stand ever ready.
Don't judge me. I try my best.
So you are finally here.
I try my best.
Death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths.
It's the bird! I did see this tweet from Scray and he's telling people to clean their inventories. And I will.
Once upon a time,
I will.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh, this is really fucking depressing. If you do the shooter can do ice close to still not get the minion drop.
I will not hold back.
I cannot express how much I hope I get it first try. I cannot express how happy that would make me. Just because I see so many people say the exact same thing. You still don't have it? Well, now I really want it. Well, now I really want it. Why do you ask us a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet we craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, chopping any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. %, you haven't seen the snake. I don't know what snake that is. I don't know what snake you're talking about either. I did do
Allow me.
Somal. I did that like 20 times before I got the Gaelic kitten. And I got that on a run with my squadron. That was the only time I ever saw it drop, even. Yeah, I'll let the ads play before we get to the first boss. I'll let it play before the first boss of the dungeon. Do you have podcast? No! I don't know how to get it. I have no idea how to get it. I have no clue. Are you not gonna lead the way?
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
You got fuck up on the Grain Company boxes? I haven't been able to buy those in so long because I've been buying the fucking shit from the stupid relic weapon. All the seals I've gotten for so long I've gone into the relic weapon. Same with my tombstones. But I think now I can finally spend them on other stuff. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want to be given things. I'm very particular about not wanting to be given things. Like actual things that I want in the game. I want to work for them myself. I want to earn it the hard way. Just poison foods. Everyone claims it's not poison, although it definitely is. Definitely is though. I don't know, I feel like if I'm given things, then it doesn't feel as good as getting it myself. I like suffering for the things that I want. The only good thing a fishing retainer is good for? I'm working on leveling up my fishing retainer. She's getting there. She's level 70 something now, so she's getting there.
Allow me.
Am I a Libra or Scorpio? Scorpio. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. My botany and minor and combat retainer. My minor retainer is level 77, I think, and my fisher is like 76. But my minor right now is locked by me, so I gotta do mining. It's just very boring.
Those who live
it's just very boring, but I'll do it.
you underestimate me?
Once more then.
I don't think that I killed Graha. I think that he managed to kill himself. I don't think that that was my fault. I don't think that I killed him. I think he got himself killed. Which is really embarrassing for a healer. Uh-oh. And then he doesn't heal me? Like, what the fuck? That was my fault. I accept blame on that. I accept some blame. But I still firmly believe that he got himself killed. Yo, did you guys see that in Dawntrail they're adding shortcuts? Like actual good shortcuts to dungeons? So we wouldn't, if this was Dawntrail, we wouldn't have to do all of this run up again. Because that's pretty good. That's pretty fun. It's so squishy. Did you hear all of that squish? That's okay, we got him this time. Think about how you killed Groth.
Those who died and decayed.
I didn't kill Groth. I didn't kill anyone. Just like I didn't kill Alisaie that time. That wasn't my fault.
Allow me. I don't like that heartbeat. I don't like that heartbeat.
Gloves are on.
Allow me.
I have you now.
See, that was so easy.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it has saved.
I did not kill either of them. I didn't kill Graha or Alisaie. I didn't kill anyone. Whatever they tell you, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Graha got himself killed. I can't be blamed for that.
Allow me.
3-6 on top of him, girl. That was... He didn't heal me. And as a healer main, I'm allowed to blame the healer. Because I know what it's like to be a healer, so I know that he should have been healing me. I'm just saying.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
I'm just saying. That otherworldly beings should grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet, the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the costs. This is the only thing I don't like about running with NPCs, is that it's so slow. That one time I tried to pull 2 packs It didn't work out very well. It didn't work out very well. So I'm not doing that anymore.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
They are trying their best. I think. They let you take their time, and that's nice. They let you take their time and, like, they have their little dialogues. Like, get asked before the boss? God, I hope not. I hope not. I hope it doesn't take that long. The damage scale so that dungeon gets completed in 30 minutes. That probably sounds about right. What was it someone said? That they're meant to like balance out so that it takes, if you're a DPS, it takes, like it makes up for the time spent queuing for a dungeon. So that, like, it's worth, like, it takes longer, but it's time that you normally would have spent queuing if you're a DPS. If you bother, like, playing as a DPS and having to wait half an hour for every dungeon that you do. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace that we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, included us. All that remains is to stand and fight.
Allow me. Allow me.
Use your int.
That went pretty well.
And
We
then
did
one
pretty
asked,
alright.
What is the point? There were none left to answer.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, this is pretty. This looks lovely. Everything worked well
Farther
here,
still
right?
existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Yeah, this is beautiful. No? Okay. The most existential dread of them all, but it's so pretty. Bye, Wizard. Safe drive home. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Over the edge. Okay, but that's really fucking cool though. It's really fucking cool. A curious traveler visited our star. A bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answer. Only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, in our nescience brought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps that our answer might change. Looking at the second boss how to go. It went so well. It went just so well. But like unironically. Like Fortnite. How dare you? No, it went great. I did really well. Actually.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
It had nothing to do with tank privilege. I did well. For everyone to use Explorer mode on this section. They're so fucking pretty.
Allow me.
There was a time where we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path of our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the key to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity, constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Hi, Trick! Hello, I've cried so much today. This game has made me cry so fucking much today. It's not been okay. It's not okay.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
And we're killing it? Dude, isn't this just the world tree? Isn't this just Elden Ring? Isn't this just Elden Ring? This whole thing?
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I was running out of it. I was on my way. I was literally on my way. Like, come on. I was crying.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Away with you!
Siege doing a loving embrace. How can that be bad? I got hit by that even though I was standing exactly where Ustilla was saying. Even though I was following Ustilla exactly. Bullshit, man. See what I have to put up with?
Allow me. Allow me.
Yeah?
There.
You underestimated her. I will not hold back.
Allow me.
No one gets to use a limit break as long as Alizé is on the team. And quite frankly, I'm okay with it. I am absolutely okay with that. I hope I get the bird. I hope so bad that I get the bird. It will bring me immense joy if I get the bird. So how are you all feeling? Because me and my Starbird are doing great. Me and my Starbird are having a wonderful time. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh, that's the stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Thank you for the bits, Remy. Is Endwalker finished? No. But I am very happy because I just got the minion. My first one on this dungeon. I got the minion that people have like spent hours and hours and hours trying to get. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. Oh. Well, now I don't have to worry about that. Let her have this moment of happiness. Yeah, let me have this one moment of happiness. Let me have this, okay? I don't get a lot of those. Summon it right, but I'm alpha. But I have alpha summoned. But I got alpha. You would not see a mountain savage for 3 months after you start. Oh, I can't show you now. I did 3 savage runs. I have actually beaten 3 savage raids, so like I didn't get any mounts though. Unsynced, yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. You spent 2.5 years trying to get that bird? I'm sorry, okay? I'm a little sorry. I'm a little sorry.
Determination defies all reason.
But I'm mostly happy for myself.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I need you guys to know how much my entire head is hurting. Like, I have such a bad headache from all this crying. I feel so bad.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall sin until light ceases to be.
This is too many birds. There's way too many birds. Oh my god.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Holy shit, she's cool though.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
to yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I forgot! I forgot about those! It's you and me now, bitch.
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair. And embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Of course, yeah, no, this makes perfect sense.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
This is a night. This is like one of the most romantic love stories. Partly, like, the most romantic love story you've ever seen, or the worst fucking stalker nightmare you've ever encountered. This boy has literally traveled across the entire fucking universe for us. Because we are the only thing in the entire world that gives him any amount of joy at all. And you know what? I kind of like it. I'm just saying.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Oh.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
I don't want your help. If he comes in, I won't save you. I will accept his help. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'll accept his help. I'm not above, like, if he wants to help us, he's allowed. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I think it's a reasonable thing. I think it's after everything we've been through. Like, after everything he's done, I think it would be a kindness to not let him live any longer after this. You know what I mean? I think that there's nothing else. He has nothing else to live for. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I do want your help, though. Wow, am I a bad person?
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Okay, great.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Anyone want to do this with me? Anyone want to send me a whisper to be invited to the party so we can to fight him? What a game. What a game. Ugh. What a game. What an experience. What an experience this is. Like, holy shit. Nope. I invited people in order. I invited people in chronological order. You don't have a healer? I can be healer. I can heal. Yo, I can heal. I have a level 90 healer. Do we need a healer? I'll let you guys determine. Oh, do I have the level 1 healer? I don't, probably not. You know what? No. If we're full party, it doesn't matter, is it? Does it? Reveal. Do we have? Yeah, we're good? Nice. I have to go back and watch my VOD for the journey through Ultima Thule. I cried so much. I cried so much my head hurts. I cried so much I'm still, like, in a lot of pain. I'm in both physical and emotional pain. I'm hurting a lot. So, like, if you want to watch crying, then I got you. I very much got you. I want to look under the platform. Too late. I never got to see under the platform. Oh, well.
Reach the deliverance.
Oh, wait, I can postpone it 15 minutes. I can postpone the ads 15 minutes. That should help.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm counting on all of you to keep me healed. I'm counting on not having to do much. The Stalker Dragon? We fought him once early on. He was like one of the first, one of the early bad guys, and we fought him, and he was like, holy shit, this is the only time I've ever experienced any happiness at all. In my entire life, there's nothing else worth living for. And so he killed himself, and then he came back, and he's been, like, completely and utterly obsessed with fighting us ever since. It's the only thing he lives for, is fighting us. He's literally journeyed to the end of the universe just to fight us again.
We have seen the end.
Yeah, just normal. He likes us a normal amount.
The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
That is a horrible sound. Oh, I hate that!
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
Fine.
The same end. Again and again. There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found.
I can't see anything that is going on. I can't see it. I am just hoping at any given time that I'm not standing in the middle of something.
Oblivion.
The choice of having every single character's effects on.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time is
I hate to LB this one. I can't do that. I don't have the LB for that. there was nothing I could do. I can only do so much. I can only do so much.
What is this defiance? No.
Friendship! Friendship prevails once again!
We cannot suffer.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
No, stop! I just stopped crying.
Many a time.
Ugh.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
She just wanted to find happiness, I know. She just wanted to find happiness. I have to pee so bad. Yo, I have to pee so fucking bad. I'm gonna before we before we exit this, which I'm sure will trigger a long cutscene. I'm gonna let you guys entertain them. You guys entertain them, and I'll run. And I'll push the next ad break while I'm gone, and I'll be back as quickly as I can. All right, I'll be back as quickly as I can. Don't go anywhere, please. I can't believe there is any moisture left in my body. I can't believe I have any moisture left. Ugh. Thank you for waiting. Thanks for sticking around with the no sugar at this point. What on earth is happening here? What? You don't like this? Why? What's not to like? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Thank you all for doing the fight with me. I appreciate it a lot. But I'm leaving you. The final day has ended.
Hello, friend.
Wizards, thank you so much.
No ads for me. I couldn't risk it.
I get it. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Now shut up, everyone! Hey, pal! Hey, bud! Hello, friend!
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness, and loneliness, and pain.
God, my heart is hurting so much for her. Like, we've talked about this, but the immense amount of pain and suffering and despair that she not just, like, witnessed, but physically experienced, like, it's too much for anyone to handle.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile.
She got
How,
her
I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
It's my Minion. It's my Starbird.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Do you want to come with me? Like, what do you want? What do you want, my friend? Do you want us to fight now? And then I'll go back home?
Not as a hero, but as simply you.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I've had enough of you. Look. Look. I know you followed me to, like, the end of the world. It's a little much. It's a little obsessive. I think that too is the reasonable answer. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. That is the reasonable answer. It's a lot obsessive. It's very obsessive. You know you're in it for the adventure. I mean, it's not wrong. It's not. He's not super wrong. Like, he has a point. There's a reasonable answer and the fun one. There always is. There's always the reasonable and the fun answer. Yeah, I can't. That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last!
Look how happy that made him!
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Look how happy he is! You're hitting me with Sam now? Oh. For those who don't know, Sam Carter, who sings this, is the lead singer of my favorite band. I was meant to play this. I've been a fan of Sam for like 15 years, and then I start playing this and he sings the fucking Endwalker scene. What are the fucking chances? Oh. Defeat Xenos. Dude, this place is so pretty, though. It seems like fate. I mean, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. The crossover I never saw coming. Ugh. Look up Holly. He's a very tall boy. He's a very tall boy. Ah! Leave. I'm out. I'm out! Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. At the edge of the universe until one of us dies. This is the most over-the-top battle arena. And the most over-the-top date I've ever been on.
Oh, nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and knee to mine!
Uh-oh. Well, this isn't a great start.
Tidal's chosen can master.
Yeah, I can just heal myself indefinitely. Like, I'm not that worried. I'm not that scared. I can heal myself a lot.
Show me your vaunted foot. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
I can't believe how cool this whole battle, this whole place is. It's so cool! I should have played Reaper though. I should have done Reaper for this. Reaper versus Reaper? That would have been so cool.
Of your reflexes.
My Reaper isn't level 90 though, so I couldn't have done that.
A test of your reflexes.
Yeah? Wait, what did you say? What was this? A text of my... of my what?
Thank you.
Your Black Mage suffered in this fight? Dude, I can only imagine. There's a reason I hate Black Mage. Like, I'm barely... Ah! I hate ice! I hate ice! Speaking of things I hate. Oh my god, don't do that. Ow.
A test of your reflexes.
I forgot I was wearing them. Not like this!
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Phase 2? Yep.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh my, okay! Not like this!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
This is like, extra lives. That's very funny. Yeah, okay, can you calm down? Ah!
Test of your reflexes.
Okay, okay. Chill.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Reflex is bad. Apparently, I'm failing the test of reflexes. Apparently, I'm doing a really bad job.
A test of your reflexes.
Shut up! Oop. Yep, that's not how you do that.
Have I overestimated your potential?
I don't like it.
Show me your vaunted force.
I don't like it.
Mine for the taking. I have you.
Oh, come the fuck on!
Mine for the taking. for the taking.
It's okay, we got 2 more.
Did
We
you
got 2
just
more.
take my head?
Two more. We got this.
I have you. A test of your reflexes. No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Stop this.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
It's your moment, he knows. I'm not as into this as you are. I'm not. I just want to say, canonically, my character does not have any strength at all. I want to just tell you that canonically, my Twigs is a scholar and literally only picked up the axe because of Ardbert. I need you all to know, the only reason she's a warrior is because of Ardbert. She has no strength. Those punches are all Ardbert strength, yeah.
That I should lose again.
Don't kid yourself, this is exactly what you wanted. Like, this is the best way you can go out.
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
I see those.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, because we care.
I'm sorry, Dad.
We
I'm
tended
sorry,
to thy
Dad.
wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening? There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
I'm sorry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
God, hearing Alice cry
While
before
you
we
were
woke up.
unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
We did it! We saved the world and we made it back home! Oh. Oh, sorry, I disabled alerts. I disabled alerts a while ago, hang on. I disabled alerts so that it wouldn't play like during like the most intense cutscenes. Orlando, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. God, I feel so emotionally drained. I feel so incredibly drained right now. Oh, Alpha is still here waiting.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
What
Truly.
an asshole!
Congrats on beating the game through.
Thank you.
Yes!
Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. And as real, thank you for the bits earlier as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Brett, thank you so much. Thank you for giving out a sub. I really appreciate it. Of course Atara is gonna be the first. She promised. She said she was gonna be the first. Of course she is. Oh, they're so cute. Katie, go back to bed.
Welcome home!
Ugh.
What an asshole!
Thank you, Nanosphere. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. The game has never made me cry more than this, but made me feel happy at the same time. I get it. Look, I absolutely get it. Watch the whole thing, all of the credits. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Skip once and only once. We'll skip once. I won't skip again. I'll be good. It's 40 minutes of cutscenes? Is it really? Is it really 40 minutes of cutscene?
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation...
Oh my god.
we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
Oh, I have to click? I wasn't ready. Just do it for me.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Just do it for me.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
I love her so much.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
She knows what's up. She gets it.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
My whole face hurts. My whole face hurts. Oh yeah, we're still not done yet. We're still not done. Go on, Twigs. Don't miss this chance to say a word. To say a word to each of our friends. Just a little bit of dialogue. Yeah, just a little bit of talking to go. Just a little bit of talking to go. The final quests are just part of the middle of the single quest. They always do that. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Yeah, they always do that. I can still scarce believe that our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I've spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Luminsa for now. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I have never felt more compelled to hone my own skills, that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Argus means to visit Limsa Luminsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous Wandering Minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Twigs, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark on a new journey, a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheros. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that might come to pass, there is much and more to each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of hers. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they seem fit to impart. You're the first to I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me their friend. It's certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence cost thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the greatest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Melissa, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Yo, Puddingway gets his own huge side quest. I have good news for you. I have good news for you, Norik. Because I know this because I've seen it other places. But you know how we've been talking about like the tribes? The tribal quests? Well, the Loporrits are a tribe in Endwalker, and I don't know how much Puddingway is a part of it. I don't know that, but I do know that there's a whole lot of Loporrit stuff. I know that there's a whole lot of extra Loporrit stuff. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner. I did confer with Rilfson and Rowida, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Twigs, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser threat beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out wherever we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be headed to Garlemald with Elfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help that they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. To think back fondly of one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that annoy me still annoy me in retrospect. Like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I kind of want to tease her, and like we all know that Alice's greatest motivation is competing with us. We all know that her greatest motivation to do well is to compete with us. Think you can keep up with me? Ha! You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I love her. I love her so much. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes, the Hanish envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Matsia. He writes that Mavan and Karasev's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Ugh. Oh, Twigs! Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be far from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ultima contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for falling Licinia and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. To understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. I'll visit often. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit. I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None can possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet, no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look at you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend, Bo. Thank you, Twigs, from the bottom of my heart. We're gonna have that baby grow up to be a major character. Oh, 100%. The twins are gonna be the same age forever. But that baby, though, that baby is gonna grow up to be important. We all know it. In like 3 expansions from now. Oh, Twigs, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he could not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as well aid us in our cause. So, I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier extortions. But knowing the state that you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. Knowing that she becomes a pictomancer, like, she's gonna be so good. She's gonna be so good at it. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, the Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations. That we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous! Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. It sets her up so well, yeah. It sets her up so good. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share all the potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them restore the archives in their proper order. All items must be returned to whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, but he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall go and relieve him as soon as I can. We didn't talk to him again. I'll be keeping an eye involved abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he couldn't be here today. When it's convenient for the both of us, we should pay him a visit. Will I be up to date on the story this part? Almost. Not entirely, but almost. So this wraps up 6.0. This wraps up 6.0, but then there are several patches. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 patches that came after this. With story. With story after this. That is like a middle point between Endwalker and the next expansion. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think that my chance for an audience would never come. It sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you accomplished. Meteon defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all of her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions of the world stage. It will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out when and where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her that I'm faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's just the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this space, thence to return when our work was done? On the day that the Scions came together, I only hoped for Nymphilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Twix. I have a question for you, and I imagine Nymphilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need help, should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Yeah, so we still have the post Endwalker patches, and then we have the raid series, the Alliance raid series. Like, we still have content to go. In addition to, like, non-story stuff, we still have a lot to go. Like, I still have a ton of non-story things to still do. Like getting my relic weapons, leveling up other classes, starting Bosia, doing Eureka. Like, I still have a lot. There's a lot to do. There's a lot still. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed a lot for her budding empire. The salvation Nymphilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scion takes. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. Oh shit, did you have more to say? I see it happening day by day. And I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy that you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace, for old time's sake. I can do a cool guy lean as well. I can also do a cool person lean. See? I can also do the lean. This is so funny. This is so funny. If you have something to say, then out with it. Worried how you'll earn your keep now, or worried how I learn my keep now? Yeah, how are just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as though the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich care about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with a word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thamnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian, if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people. And if the envoy's tone was of any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons as of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed that his benevolence had ulterior motives. But 'tis clear he cares for his people. And they, in turn, revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought the release from conflict. So wary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered into oblivion. But Midgarstorm didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distance Aetheris with a clutch of his eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times where they transcended hate to abide in harmony. That is their legacy, and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zod has survived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Radzadhan will receive a handsome reward. Though handsome isn't the word I'd use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thamnair, perhaps I will require a set to send to Emmerich in lieu of answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of the Imperium. Of Imperium, if not all of Kirthus. Hey Graha, we get to go on adventures. Hey Graha, do you know that we actually do get to go on adventures? And I get to show you all of the things? Oh, the Toya's team. It's so pretty. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can easily be recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts. The history of the theories and the ancient glimpses of the Ea, and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies into book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures. A pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yes, let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea, of the ancients, and so many other wonders. I am no scribe. It'll be less of a polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me. And our adventures into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Also, I think someone said like 5 hours ago that they could see me cosplaying Y'shtola, and I'm just gonna say, I would 100% wear this. I would 100% wear this outfit. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends. Bittersweet memories, mayhap. But from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Oh, I'm just saying, like, her look is very much my style. Like, her entire look is her style is very my style. Hello, sweet boy. Oh, Twigs, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I have been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I have decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never became the caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorstep. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Wherever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. And I hope that you would do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Maybe we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that'll never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. By the way, have you spoken with Feoul of late? They yell at me every time I do. Every time I come back and speak to them, they just yell at me. Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream. Of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed a giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? That's what I'm saying! They get so mad at me whenever I see them! They get so angry! Oh, here we go! Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Okay, I'll leave the Rising Stones. Okay. With your permission, then? Your attention, please! At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Yes! I get her guess! Oh. Good. Good. My collection of dog grows. The Venominion. I appreciate that they didn't call it Venom, so it doesn't spoil things for other people.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
And the description was just, come on, you know who this hero is.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
You could go wherever your heart
I see.
desires.
Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry until Dawn Trail comes out. Hey, it's my bird! It's my minion! Oh, she's here! Thanks for reminding us. You got it. Anytime I can. I said I'd take her in, and I mean it!
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in
I'm
darkness.
not ready. I need a break.
In starless night.
I need a break.
The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
That's not how we say that. That letter is pronounced ah. It's gonna bother me forever.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quest to unlock new content have become available in Charlian. Rest well, champion of Ethereus, for many and more adventures await you. Ugh! Argo's horn. Where the fuck did it go? Herois. Turn around? It's all the Argos! Oh, my heart. Oh, it's Argoses. There's so many. There are so many of you. Oh. There are so many. The sprouts are looking. This is so cute. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I have one more important thing to do. Oh. I made it. I did it. Oh, this is so sweet. This is so confusing for every sprout that is here. This is so confusing for everyone who hasn't beaten the game yet. Oh my god. It's been confusing them for the past hour. Oh. It's fun to lurk outside on Argos. This is so sweet. This is so wholesome. I hope. By the way, it's not my birthday. Everyone in chat who's saying happy birthday, it's not my birthday. I hope that there's a bunch of people here who are not watching the stream, who just saw the dogs, who saw all the dogs and decided to join in because they knew what was happening, even if they weren't watching the stream. I would do that. If I ever see this, if I'm ever here and I see a bunch of Argoses, I will 100% join in, like, regardless of who it is. Oh, this is so sweet. This is so sweet. I love this. I love this so much. I am off tomorrow. I am having a day off tomorrow to just recover and rest. Hi, Blair! Hello! Yeah, I made it to the end! I made it to the end. I have been streaming, I've been streaming the whole game, everything, since The Realm Reborn. I've been streaming, like, how many hours is this? How many hours has it been since that I've been streaming? A lot. I think we're past, like, 500. 500? That seems a lot. 392 hours. 392 hours of streaming this. And we made it to the end! We got here! Ugh. God, I want you to be on stream. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Me and my Starbird will, she's on my shoulder! Oh, she's on my shoulder, that's so cute! I'm gonna show that off to everyone all the time. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't want to know how much I played. I don't know how much game time, how much actual play time do I have? Plus 935 hours. 935 hours have I played in total. To get to the end of current expansion. I love the Sprouts are joining in on this. They have no idea what's happening. They're just happy to be here. They're just happy to be here. I love it. Yeah, now we have post Endwalker, and we have the raids, and we have the alliance raids. We still got stuff to do. We still got stuff to do, y'all. Endwalker. There we go. And then there's the new expansion. You can take for any upcoming duties. I really appreciate that. There's no way this is not poisonous. There's no way this is not poison. That is the most poison of anything I've ever seen. It's safe. It absolutely is not. It 100% is not. Yeah, and then we have the new expansion, which will take us a while, but... Stop this! Stop! Stop giving me poison! Oh my whole god. Oh my whole god. This is my poison corner of my inventory of poison that people are giving me. I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. Y'all, I'm so exhausted. This is the last tier. You know what? That's appropriate. That's an appropriate food. The last tier now? That's thematically appropriate. Oh, I'm so fucking exhausted. I'm so emotionally worn out. It's been 9 hours. It's been 9.5 hours and I cried almost the entire time. Norik, you've stayed up until 5 AM to watch Final Fantasy XIV. Don't forget that. Thank you, Britt. Thank you for hanging out. It means a lot. It really does. It's a lie. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching and for doing this with me. This has been great. This has been genuinely one of the best games I've ever played. One of the best stories I've ever experienced in a game like this. I'm so glad I played it. I'm so glad I played the whole thing. You'd like to have 5 days to digest it? Yeah, I can't do that. Close second to name the driver. Damn right. Damn right it is. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for what convinced me to try it? Well, hang on. Well, 2 years ago, almost exactly 2 years ago, I received an offer for a sponsored stream to try out and promote Final Fantasy XIV Online. By the way, they were very specific that I always had to refer to it as Final Fantasy XIV Online in the sponsorship. So, exactly 2 years ago, they paid me to try it out. Just 2 streams. And then the month after, they paid me to try it out again. I'm not a furry. And then the month after, they paid me to do a couple more streams. Square Enix paid for me to play through almost the entirety of A Realm Reborn. And then I got to the end of A Realm Reborn. Then I got to the end of, I beat A Realm Reborn. Then I got to know Jesse, and he was like, well, you have to play it. And then I started a new character on an American server. And then I played through the entirety of A Realm Reborn. Again, a second time. From the beginning. I played through all of A Realm Reborn again. And the only thing they paid me for since then, the only thing Square Enix has paid me for since then is watching FanFest. They paid me to watch all of the FanFest that happened last year. And then I've played, everything I've played since then has been because of my own enjoyment. Good night, Slimes! Thank you for hanging out. They're like, 2 streams are not enough to finish Realm Reborn, have more sponsored streams. Yes. The Lancer Sprout that now finished Endwalker. Yeah, I was a Lancer! My first character was a Lancer. Not this one. Not Twigs. Have I paid back the sponsor amount in sub fees? Not even remotely. I obviously am not allowed to share like how much they paid in sponsorships, but let me just say, it'll take a long time to pay them back. It'll take a while to pay them back for. This was like the most emotionally rewarding sponsorship I've ever done. It sounds brutal. It was not the most enjoyable experience that second time around. That second time around playing A Realm Reborn was not great. They took a gamble and it paid off. It really paid off, because now this has become my most streamed game of all time. I've cried more playing this than any other game I think I've ever played. I've gotten to know a ton of really great people through this. No, this has been an amazing journey. It really has been. It's been so good. I'm so grateful that I kept playing it. I really, really am. Just start saying you're done playing the game, so they sponsor you again. Yeah, off to 15! I can finally play 15! I can finally play 15! No, but honestly, this has been incredible. This has been such an amazing journey. But I got to meet so many people through... yeah, the FC. I am grateful they let me in. I'm happy they let me into the FC. I told them in the application, I was like, yeah, I know Jesse, and I was a little scared that that was gonna be like, oh, you're with him? Like, no, get the fuck out of here. I was a little bit scared. I was a little bit worried that they were gonna be like, we don't want you here. I want to drop the road over the fucking bracelet. I know now to always keep my gear up to date. I know now. Ooh! 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 We can go and check out the new tombstone gear! I'm leaving all of you. Thank you for meeting me here and meeting me at the other place. Thank you. That was lovely. That was very sweet of y'all. It made me cry a lot. But I now have... where is it? Am I blind? Oh, is that Rosatana? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. I just assumed it would be here. I just... actually, no, that makes sense. Am I stupid? Am I having a moment again? Am I again having a moment? Glad I found a sniffling mess working through the Omega rays like with Twitch at the same time you were doing it. Yeah, you were doing it at the same time. You were doing the fights with me. I remember that. I remember that. It's very fucked up that they're not in like the right order. That they're not all categorized together. Just saying. It's very fucked up. I'm also a little bit annoyed that Mordona is no longer at the very bottom. Because Mordona was very easy to find. Mordona was very, very easy to find. Not that. Where are you? Where are you? Oh! Oh shit, thank you! Thank you. I was looking for a vendor icon. I was looking for the other vendor icon. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for guiding me. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for gladiator armor. Oh, I don't hate it. I don't know that I love it, but I don't hate it. Reaper? Don't hate that either. Again, I don't love it. But I don't hate it. What a dancer stuff. I like it. Ooh, that's cute. That's very cute. The weapons are where it's at. It's only a shield. I'm very confused. Ooh. Ooh. It's too armory. I'm not like huge on armor. We headed back to Valentine. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for traveling over. I'm not huge on like armor. Oh, this is the same in black. You know what? I like that. I like it in black. I like it in black. Dancer. Oh, weapons is a separate one. I see. Nope. 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 God, I never like healing gear. I never like healing anything in this. It's very upsetting. Use the job filters. That's too much effort. The casting is better. I like it in black. I do like it in black. Whoa. What the shit? Oh! Okay, that's fun. I get it. That's fun. Whatever. The scythe is very cool. It's massive. It's comically large. Comically large, but cool. Good night, Norik. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Very fancy. Ooh, I've seen someone have these. I love... Okay, here's the thing. I haven't played Sage. I haven't really... Like, I haven't unlocked Sage yet. And part of that is that I'm not a huge fan of the weapon. This looks pretty. This is very pretty as just like a... As how, like, the weapon just looks. It looks very pretty. It looks cool. I like it. I've never been a huge fan of Sage weapons. Oh, that's cute. Oh, look at all the birds! Wait, this is the bunny crescent! Oh, I want it so bad. For those who don't know, for those who haven't seen, I literally have this as a tattoo. I literally have this on my arm. This is my weapon. Yeah, it has a little bunny at the bottom of the staff as well. It's so cute. So fucking cute, man. It's so cute. The Black Mage one? Wait, which one is Black Mage? This? That's literally just a street lamp! What do you mean? That's literally just a street lamp! I love it. I do love it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of into it. But that's just a street lamp! But I kinda love it! Ooh, this is cute. The Astral Illusion is cute. And then will be ECPs once Dawntrail releases. I'm sure I will eventually end up leveling up everything. I'm sure that with time I'll end up leveling like most things. I'm not there yet, but I'm sure I'll get there. Guys, I have to... I have to go. Guys, I have to go. It is full daytime. I've been doing this for 9.5 hours now. I am physically and emotionally and spiritually exhausted. It's 5:30 a.m. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you for sharing your Final Fantasy journey with us. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of my Final Fantasy journey. It genuinely means a lot. It genuinely means so much. Thank you to everyone who's been watching. Thank you for everyone who's been hanging out and like being a part of it. It means the world. It means so much. Thank you for wanting to share this with me. And for making it a better experience. It's been great having y'all. I will continue streaming Final Fantasy XIV. We still have the post patches to go. We still have the raids and the alliance. Like I'm doing all the things. I'm doing all of the things. I'm not gonna be streaming Dawntrail on release. I will be streaming Dawntrail, but I won't stream it on release because I figure people will like want a chance to play it themselves. And like I'm gonna give the bigger streamers a chance to get through it before me, and then once you guys have played it yourselves and watched other people play it, and you know like what parts you want to emotionally leech off of, then you can watch me. Once you know all of that, you can come and watch me do it. Sounds good? Great. But yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Wednesdays, and even if I usually did stream on Wednesdays, I think that I would have to take tomorrow off as well to just recover from this. I need to recover. I need to emotionally recover from everything that happened today. So yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be back the day after, whatever day that is. Whatever day after that. Thursday, I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be back on Thursday. So I'm just gonna say thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out. Link is hearing me wrap up right now. Link can tell that I'm wrapping up. Which he knows means walk. He knows that this means walk time. I'm finding someone to raid, by the way. Just real quick, I'm finding someone to raid for y'all. I'm finding someone that I can pass you all on to. Hey, bud. Hey, pal. Hello, my friend. Hello, bud. Hope you guys in Heavensward. I don't know them. I don't know them, but I'll be happy to raid. Oh, big stretch. Oh, is that a good stretch? Yes, good boy. Yes, you are a good boy. Yes, you are a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy sometimes. You're a good boy sometimes. Huh? Will you come up and say hi? Come on. Hi, Astral. It is done. It is done. The end has been walked. The end has been walked. Me and Starbird are home, and we walked the end. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Has the journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? Yes. Yes, it has. Yes, it has been. Yes to both. Yeah, I need to go. I'm happy to raid Hovia, though. I don't know them, but they're in Stormblood. Perfect. say goodbye. Say goodbye. Or do that, I guess. Or do that, that's fine too. I'll pass her over to Hovia. She's doing Stormblood. He's a Stormblood Sprout, which means be good. No spoilers. I don't know what else to say. Like, go. By the way, I told you I see them everywhere. I told you I see them everywhere. Be good. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching and for being a part of my journey. I'm gonna keep playing. Not today. I need to I need to walk him and go to sleep. I need to walk him and just pass out. But yeah, I'll stream the raids and the raid series and all of that as well. And I'll definitely let you all know. Like, I'm happy to have people like join in on the fights and everything. More than happy for that. So thank you for offers. I really appreciate it. I'll be back on Thursday. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if we're gonna go straight into post Endwalker or if I'll do something else, because I haven't played another game on stream for a long time now. I haven't streamed a different game for a long ass time, and I should probably do that. But first, I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go rehydrate, and I'm gonna cry, and I'm gonna walk him. And yeah, I'll probably do the same tomorrow. I'll probably do all of that tomorrow too. Cry. Yep. That's the plan. That is my plan for my day off. So again, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of Endwalker and cheering me on. It means so much. It means so very much. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all have a good day tomorrow. I'll see you all on Thursday or whenever. And yeah, enjoy your time. Do what you gotta do. Do what you wanna do. And take care of yourselves. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.